Okay. Hello, everybody. How are you? Hello, Miss Angie. How are you?
Hi, how are you? It's only been a week, but it seems like it's been much longer than that. Like last week was long.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have a Thursday for me, and then I didn't have class Monday because I was out and about. And hello, LMT. Nice to see you. And Stephanie, nice to see you as well. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, I didn't have my class on Monday because I was traveling, and then Thursday I was traveling. So I have, I've kind of missed. I've kind of missed
I
some things.
watched on Thursday. It was nice. Shauna was very good. She was very much in her element, and she gave me and Tanisha a birthday read.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I watched it in replay, and I was like,
Oh
man, she
yeah,
she was on fire. She had the energy. She played
yeah.
along. So of course we all know that she would because
Hi,
she's
Terry.
good. Hey,
Terry
Terry.
feels like my cousin. I don't know why. He just feels like my cousin. I want
Yeah.
to know how he did on that test because I saw him at the front of the classroom, and just as he said hi, I saw him immediately um, on there.
Oh, is that right? Well, Terry sent me something and said, "Hey, where are your hey naturally divine goddess?" Terry sent me a thing and said, "Hey, where are your readings?" And I'm like, "They're coming, they're coming." And I
Okay,
told him,
so when I logged in just now page and then I saw Libra reading, I said, wait, when did these come up? I've been looking for these since Monday, but it's okay.
Terry as well. Terry was on
I
me
just
saying,
went
"Hey."
back and listened to Sean. I was like, oh, okay.
So I finally got all of them up today, even though I told them it would be up yesterday. They were all up today, so they're all
I
there.
saw them today.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to go check them out, I would appreciate that. That's on
Pisces
YouTube.
is long. I'm like, oh, I feel like we about to be chastised.
Well, it's
It's
interesting.
like
Two of the
25
readings,
minutes.
yeah, two of the readings actually was quite interesting. Two of the readings, I was called to use a different deck, and I thought that was kind of interesting because I hadn't had that experience before. But I went ahead and did. I went ahead and used that different deck, and sure enough, it was the healing deck. Healing deck is one of my favorites, the Angel Healing deck, and I was very pleased with what came from it. But at the same time, it was kind of surprised that it dictated to me this is what we're looking at. So that was kind of interesting. So good morning. I mean,
Well,
welcome.
that
Good
doesn't
morning.
bode well for me because I'm about to say, he's like, oh God, what could I possibly need to heal? Like, no.
Exactly. Welcome in, Cheryl. Welcome in, Patty. And I play with Discord. I've had Discord and a Discord account for a while, and so I know that there's a way that they can make the connection, um, and to talk. And so I'm hoping that tonight we'll be able to do that. If you have a Discord account, go ahead and try to when we can let us know, and then if we can activate that, and then maybe we can hear you. Because again, from what I understand, if you have it, hey Angel Eyes, how are you? If you have a Discord account and it's linked to, then you can, when you're here chatting with me, you can say there's like a turn on command, and it turns it on, and then it does that. And Angie, though, I don't see up on, as I'm looking up on top of my icons, I don't see the linked, the paired symbols on these. Are you sure that?
I see mine that are there, and then in the chat, some of them are paired. Like Stephanie McCrae,
Oh
I
yeah,
think she's on your page and my page.
yeah. It's interesting because
Um,
the paired symbol is not there, but yet you're right. I see the paired here. Isn't that strange?
but I see it at the top of mine. It shows all three: Facebook, uh, YouTube, and Twitch. And
Exactly.
Kingdom has made it here.
Yeah, I see that. Welcome in, Kina. Welcome in. I would say good to see you, but we can't see you. But good to see your texting or your writing and chatting. So, folks, Tina's here. She's in the room. Kina's here. She's in the room, and she's gonna take some control. And be gentle with her. Be nice, folks, please. Her job is it's a bit crazy when she's getting hit from all sides. So we take care of Kina because she takes care of us. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I got back from my trip, and I've been trying to play catch up, and it's been a bit crazy, but I'm glad to be caught up, and I'm glad catching up, not caught up, catching up. But it seems like the further I get caught up, or the closer I get to caught up, the more that something jumps in there. And so, hey, Don and Angie, how are you all doing? Patty, we are doing so wonderful. Thank you for asking. It's been good. It's been good. And the energy tonight, Angie, is definitely a better kind of lighter energy than last week. Last week's energy was just kind of heavy and strange, and it's like and I think even some of my answers probably showed that, because sometimes I was not quite the nice little.
JoJo is driving. We are on a road trip to AZ. Is this the month they were coming?
Are you coming? Oh, I didn't know. I guess
That's
so.
Angel Eyes. She said JoJo is driving. We are on a road trip to AZ. Is this the week?
Nice. So while you're here, you got to catch up with us. If you can put up with us again. Another 3-hour lunch or breakfast or whatever. Breakfast, I guess it is.
BP, yes, we can see the YouTube live. She can see all of them. She manages all 6 platforms.
Oh, good. Super, super. Wonderful. Well, great. And I came in this week without even thinking about what do you call it? A celebrity. I came celebrity free this week again. Any ideas? Do we want to do a celebrity again?
I don't know. Oh, let me say a couple things, because I don't think so. Someone just put I join. If you want a reading, you have to say whether you want general or specific. And if you want specific, you have to put your question in there so Kina can gather your questions. She's starting the list now. So she wants to make sure she gathers your questions. So if you want a specific, you need to see put general, specific, and then you need to let her know. And then if you could also she says she can't see any of the comments that came before that. So I don't know, Don, if you have a list. But there they go, Kina.
Yeah, I'm sending Kina right now the order in which folks popped in that I kept track of.
Sure. I have 2 different questions from you, because you say, may I have a general now? But I remember your original question was asking about your son. BP, you have to put what the question is when you put specific.
Yeah, let us know specifics so we can track it and trap it as a better
Angel
way.
Monster, you say specific love reading. So you just want a distinct question that you want to ask, or that's how I take specific to mean.
Hello, Devin. Nice to see you. Also, BP, nice to see you.
Hi, Devin.
Nice to see you both. So good to see you.
Oh,
Anyway,
Stephanie. Okay, Stephanie. Cheryl, I got it. I'm sorry.
So do we, Angie? Which are we going to do celebrity tonight? And if so, which one? What are you thinking? What are you feeling?
I don't know. You know who just flashed in my head? Putin. Because I think he's insane. But I don't know. Whoever you want to do. I don't even think I've seen a lot of celebrity news this week.
Let's do him. I'm curious.
Okay.
Let's do him. Let's see what comes through for him. Let's do him. I like that idea, actually. That man is he's putting the world through a lot of crap right now. So I'm curious to see what.
So immediately when we said that that's who we are going to do, I saw the 7, I saw the 5, then the 7 of swords. Like, he doesn't trust anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's looking back, he's looking over his shoulder. No word is taking at its face value. Everything is scrutinized, everybody is the enemy. Even if you've proven your loyalty, it's kind of like I feel like he's unraveling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was quite as swift as he thought the victories was going to be, for one. And I feel like he's unraveling, but I feel like he started to unravel before, and that was the whole reason for this. It is he really feels chaotic, like somebody who is like having arguments in their head that nobody else knows about. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I have an issue with you, but I haven't really talked to you, so I've created this in my head, and so I am unraveling, but I have no reason to really unravel. I'm just kind of falling apart, and I have this authority, so the only way that I can keep my control is, or to stay sane is to use my authority in whatever way that it has to be. I don't see an overall victory for him. Like when it first started, I asked Spirit like how this were going to go, and they said it would be the unraveling of Russia. Like it would be to his demise. The whole thing eventually would be his demise. And so I haven't really thought much about it, and I stopped watching on the news because it was every 15 minutes. It was just boom, 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 boom. So I couldn't take it all. But that is how I see it, and that's what I get from him.
Yeah.
And that's all I got.
Okay. It's interesting because when you mentioned him, and at first I was going, and I thought, you know what? I'm getting some serious strange energy. Three different things came to me when I was going, like I was ready to poo-poo it and dismiss it, and all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, no, I'm getting some serious energy here. I'm getting the same thing you are in reference to chaos. I think that something's not quite right. I think he's kind of off balance.
Mentally.
Yeah, I think there's a chemical something going on, an imbalance, and because I was getting the justice card, but not in the justice reason, but for the balance issue. You know, again, like a chemical situation. Something's going on. I think he's having again. He's highs and lows, and he's like kind of bipolar, and that's I'm getting
like I feel like even his food, he's kind of leery about what he eats and who serves him and where it comes from, and just I really feel like there is a lot of unwarranted crazy.
Yeah. And the other thing that I was getting from him is that I think that there's a lack, and this is what you said, and I kind of felt that as well. But I think that I'm getting this again. The sense that comes to me is this feeling of letdown. I truly believe he feels furious because he feels he was let down. He believed what he was told. He was told a number of things. He went with force because he felt that he knew all that was going on. He knew that he was prepared. And I think that I'm feeling the sense that he is feeling very betrayed that people underneath him have let him down in that way. And that again, I wouldn't be surprised if heads roll, and I'm serious when I say heads roll, because of the lack of preparedness that he did not realize. And the worst part is that for him, this is a personal thing. He's going to take this embarrassment as a personal embarrassment to him, not just Russia. I don't think he cares about Russia so much, even though I do believe he loves his country, but I believe he loves an image of his country which has never been. And for a long time at least, and for most of his life, he's been on the other side of what that image is. And so I think that's interesting. I think he miscalculated. And I think, again, he didn't miscalculate. Again, I don't believe he miscalculated. I believe the calculations he took made it. He believed in what information he was given. He believed in the strength he had. He believed in the readiness. He believed in what his people were telling him. And it hasn't played out that way. So I believe he feels very betrayed, very let down in that way. It's not as though he didn't know what he was doing. He went based on the information, and now he's like, holy crap, what in the hell?
The resistance is strong. The whole time you kept saying that, I kept saying the resistance was stronger than he anticipated, or than the information that he may have received. I do think he is going to have a chaotic moment near the end before it's all said and done, where he's just going to kind of go like ape shit and just go kind of crazy. But I think it will be to his unraveling, to Russia's unraveling as a whole.
Yeah, I think that the other thing that was coming through to me is on the other end of the spectrum is the fact of he feels now boxed in, and he feels like he has few options. And the worst part is, even with his options, he doesn't know who to trust, because he feels so let down by, again, that lack of preparedness.
Seven of Swords, I see it the whole time.
Yeah. And so I think that he's determined he has to save face. And that would make sense in any way. I don't know if that's psychic or not. I don't think that is so much, but I do believe part of this is, and that is the sense of again, him feeling like he's trapped, and again, his options are limited, and he feels like, how can I be so limited? And also he truly bought some of his, he bought into some of his own press. He really believed in some of that, and he doesn't have a problem with crushing spirit. He doesn't have a problem with that at all. And I think that this is, so there's kind of a dark energy, dark force. And I think that's unfortunate. So I think that ultimately this is I don't know. I think this is going to have an impact on his long-term future as the president and premier and back and forth as he was doing. I think that this is going to kind of be an emperor with no clothes. And I think he feels that. And so he's trying to figure out, how do I save this? How do I save myself in this and also save face at the same time? And a lot of competing interests. I just feel like he's more dangerous now than he's been.
Yes, I keep
in his
hearing
mind.
poison potion. Like I feel like it before he would take defeat, he would off his own self. Like I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
feed.
I can't go that far because I don't feel that because it's like I think that he's too egotistical. He's like, the world needs me. So, it's like one of those things. But you're right. I think that he is at a point where you don't know what he would do. And I think there's part of him that likes that energy. He likes people to think, this guy would do whatever. Because I think that's part of his machismo, So Lord knows. I hope that that we're wrong. I hope that things work out, but yeah.
Well, I do hope it works to his demise. I don't hope that it's all that he wants. I do hope that. I was gonna say, one more announcement. If you're gonna leave before you get your reading, can you please let us know before we that you're leaving so we can kind of take you off the list and go to the next person, because we often have a wait list. So if you're going to leave before we get to you, please let us know. And the readings are in depth, so it does take us a while. You may say, "Oh, I'm number 5," and then it's 30 or 40 minutes in, and you're like, "What happened?" It does take us a while to get through the list. So if you're going to leave, please let us know so that we can move on and not and add somebody else who maybe didn't make the list.
Yeah. The one last message I will tell you, and it's kind of, this was I don't think it's political at this point. I think, and that is just that the prayers to Russia, the people of Russia and the people of Ukraine, I don't think either one of them wanted this. I think that this was, again, one man's desire. I don't think that either people wanted this, and our prayers are with both of them, because this is not a good time for either of them. And I hope that, again, this can be contained and finally put to rest. So with that, our prayers are with you guys. So with that said, let's get to a happier note. Let's get to, there was one other thing that happened. I can't remember what it was. I was going to share with you. Yes. I had a class. I do my Tuesday. I have a master class with the guy on Tuesdays online. And this was our last day of the class. So this is our last of the 6 classes. And it was it was wonderful. We broke down in groups again, and we had some opportunity to do some mediumship work, because this is a mediumship master class, and it's with Darren Britton, who is considered one of the best out there. Anyway, so Darren broke us out, and we had a wonderful kind of experience. And so I'm sitting there and I'm talking, and we're supposed to get mediumship only. And so I blocked the psychic stuff. And sure enough, I'm talking to this lady, and I said, I said, there's an energy here. The energy is a female that's in line with the father. So it's like an aunt, and it's a female. It's an aunt. She has 3 children. She has this color hair. I'm getting the names. I gave 3 or 4 names, and the woman's like, I can't own the names. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll continue forward, because also part of this process is learning to see maybe a no isn't always a no, because maybe it still can connect. And so you keep pushing forward. And then I push forward, and I'm explaining the woman what she does, this kind of behavior and some things. And then I said, okay, and my father came in. So I said, my dad's here. And so the only 2 things I can think of is either she or her husband died of brain cancer, which I don't believe the case, or her son is named Robert. And she said, yep, that's the aunt. She said, it was down to 2 aunts. You had me down to 2 aunts. I had 4. She said, you're down to 2 aunts. And I finally, when you said Robert, yeah, that's my nephew. I mean, my cousin, that's my cousin. And so it is this aunt. And so she was there, and she came through to connect. And again, that's what we were there for, is to practice the connection.
So remember when Tina told us there's a difference between like mediumship and then a psychic like dead hit. Do
Yes,
you now feel the difference? Like, do you know
I
that
do.
like what she was okay? Because when
Yeah,
we were in class, I was like, well, now I'm questioning every time I thought I was in
yeah,
mediumship. Was it mediumship? So
yeah.
okay.
And it was interesting because after when I had we had like 20 minutes. I had 20 minutes, and for a mediumship read, 20 minutes is a long damn time. So I get through about 10 minutes, and I'm like, I really don't have much more. I don't get much more energy. And then I said, so we can move on. I said, give me more minute. I said, I'm getting a psychic hit now. And I said, I'm getting something about blah, 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 blah. And I said, not blah, blah. I said, wah, wah, wah. And I said, I asked them because the lady, one of our group members were in Germany, and another one was in the UK. And of course, Darren's, I think, in Ireland or Scotland, one of the two. So, we're all over the world and we're chatting online. And so I asked them, I said, have you guys seen the Peanuts? Have you seen Charlie Brown? And they said, yeah. And I said, do you remember when they had a teacher here in the United States, when they do the teacher's voice, it's wah, 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 wah. And I said, I'm getting this repeat wah, 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 wah. And I said, does this resonate with you? Something's coming through about wah, wah, wah. And she goes, no, my aunt doesn't get that. And I said, I'm not saying that. I don't think I'm not really sensing this is a mediumship hit. This is more kind of a psychic thing maybe. And I said, I'm getting wah, wah, wah. And so she's like, no, I really can't see that. And she said, wait a minute. She said, I have grandchildren, and they call me blah, 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 blah. They call me blah, blah, blah. That's not grandma, not my mom. It's blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, really? And it's like, how
That
crazy?
seems mean.
Say what?
That seems mean.
Yeah, well, what happens is she tells them sometimes blah, blah, blah. And so now they started calling her blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Yeah. And so I said, well, I think that's a pretty damn good hit because I was saying wah, 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 the three, and she's like, the blah, blah, blah. So it was crazy. So it was such a great way to end the class. I ended it on such a high note. I caught a spirit. The spirit came through. I was able to talk about the spirit, what I sensed, and all this other stuff, and why the spirit came through. And it was like, yes, yes. What a way to end the class, because you never know how spirit's going to happen. You never know if one day it's going to be poo poo or you're going to be a rising star. You just never know. So it was crazy. Anyway, so I wanted to share that with you. It was such a
Oh,
good hit
that's
on my
good.
last
I'm
part.
glad you. So that was your last class.
That was the last class.
Okay.
Yeah. He's getting
All
ready to
right.
do an additional class in about a month. It'll start. And so, he's mentioned, and he's told us if we wanted to join in. I haven't made the decision yet because the day changed, but oh man, it was good. It was a good class, and really, it did help me open up the mediumship stuff because I'd always really told myself, no, I really can't do this. Well, guess what? I was wrong.
Last name Lawler. I think it's Thalen. You asked what a general reading is. A general reading is we just tap into the energy and we don't have a specific question. Whatever comes, comes. Like I usually say, Spirit, what information do you have for Thalen? And then whatever they show me, that's what I tell you. I mean, you can ask a specific question, and that doesn't mean Spirit is going to tell me exactly that. I just ask them what information they have for you in general. If you ask a specific question, I will ask for that information. But otherwise, if you put general, that just means that we tap into your energy and whatever we see, receive, understand is what we tell you.
Super, super. LMT, you are up first. And I'm to see what a question. Did you have a question? Please add me to the list. General reading for LMT.
I just see a lot of boats in water in a like, but it seems to be not like a lot of water, like where common people, not common people, where people would dock their boats or where they would just go out and just get in their boats and go. It doesn't seem like this is like out in the ocean. This seems to be a more local place. So I see a lot of boats. I see a lot of sunshine. I see you looking out from a pier into the water and the boats around and being amazed at the scenery and missing no, not missing, remembering how good this felt to be where you are, remembering your wishes, your prayers, and the things that you want. So they're showing me this water. So the way that the perspective that they're showing it to me is I'm on the dock seeing through your eyes, and I see all these boats out there. I see all this sunshine out there, and I feel you just kind of remembering, oh, this is what this is like. This is what I wish for. This is what I hope for. And then you're teary eyed, like there's tears falling, but it's tears of joy because you can't believe you finally got out of the rut and into your new space. And so you are exceedingly happy. No, let me take that back. Exceedingly grateful, yet happy, yet fearful that your happiness is going to be taken away. So they're walking me through a long list of emotions. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so grateful. Oh, I'm happy. Oh, but what if it doesn't last? How do I keep this? Like you've gone so far out that they're saying pull it back in and stay at grateful, stay at happy. And that's all I have.
Super, super, super. Well, I'm sensing progress on the work front, the employment front, the employment search. I'm sensing progress there. More paper shuffle, more just general house cleaning kind of stuff to fill, to things needed, this, that, and the other. I also see an additional opportunity coming in while this is working itself through, another opportunity showing itself. But I don't think that the next opportunity that's showing itself is something that is going to really captivate your interest. I think you kind of have an idea of what you want, and I think you're moving forward to that. And so the next, even though you're working this opportunity, and again, even though another one comes in, that next one really isn't going to inspire you. So I don't see you pursuing that one anyway. I think you're just going to work this one through to see where it takes you. I do see relocation still. I've said that for a while. I see relocation. You're not going to be working in the general area you're in. You're going to have to relocate. That's a definite.
I'm glad you said that because I saw boxes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
High creating balance.
Yeah, it's interesting because I'm also seeing like a variation. Again, what it is you're going to wind up with is again a variation of what. It's not quite what you've done before, but it has some similarities. And so again, you're not going too far out. There was an opportunity that I saw that was a totally different thing, but that did not fit you. And I think you've already poo-pooed it. I don't sense it's in the picture at all anymore. I sense that one is gone. And that was, and that's not the one that's coming, of course. But there was a second one again. That one just did not fit, and it really was not going to be a good fit for you. And so I think that one is now out of the picture completely from what I'm sensing. I don't even feel it at all, where before it was there. So again, I think that you're in again, this mode is getting through this one process and doing the paperwork and getting through to where it looks like this one seems very positive, but another one's going to pop up. Just kind of a teaser, but it's not what you want. And so I don't see that happen. I don't see that one happening at all. That one's just kind of like strike it off as soon as it arrives. That's about what I'm getting. Anything else you have, Angie?
I did, but I totally forgot because I read her comment.
Oh, I didn't read any comment.
I read her comment as you were talking and I had a thought and I lost it, but if it comes back, I'll remember. It was a good thing. It was kind of like, I heard 52 more. So I don't know if that's more like 5,200, 52,000 more. I heard 52 more when we were talking about the jobs. And they reminded me that she and I personally have talked that it was going to be a long process. Like the people on the other side, initially, I thought, oh, there's going to be an urgency. It has to be done. But the process of getting started has taken a while. Like they don't seem to be moving fast on getting the process started. But once it gets started, I feel like it's going to be a rush to the end. Like get this. So even though it has been a slow process, I feel like it's going to speed up and ultimately work in your favor.
Super. Well, hopefully LMT, hopefully that gave you some direction, gave you some information. And the only thing I see from LMT was road trip AZ-CA. Is that what you saw? Oh, no, I see now. Yes, I'm on interview number 4 with them. I see that. Okay. Interview 4 with the same person? Holy crap.
Oh, it's a lengthy. This has been a lengthy process. No, the comment before that where she said, Don, makes total sense what you are seeing. Yes, it's more fine-tuned opportunity I want and still out there.
Okay, super, super, super. All right, so hopefully that helps with LMT, and let's take now Stephanie, and Stephanie wants a general reading about her son. And I tried reading back into what, if I'm missing something from the comment, but I think it's just I think I've got it pretty well in what she asked. Let me try to get back here.
Let me.
It says, maybe added to the list, specific reading about my son. So Stephanie, if you're still here and it is a specific reading, if you have a specific question, I have it wrong then because it's specific. Let us know what that specific question is. I apologize for
Oh,
that.
so I hear it says, this is Stephanie, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so at 1914, there's a comment that says, everything has been accurate thus far, so I just want to know what's going on with my son.
Okay.
I immediately get a foggy brain. Like a headache, like thinking is hard for me. I feel like everything that you, and this is the way that it is making me feel, so you can tell me if I'm on with that. It feels like I know this stuff. I should know this stuff. It would be like if someone said, what's 2 plus 2? And if 4 didn't pop in my head, I'm like, why is this so hard for me? So it feels like this is things like mentally, these are things that he's like, I should know this. I should know this. But he's getting a foggy brain. And then I feel like there's a confidence drop, like something caused a confidence drop. But I feel like the knowledge is there, the confidence dropped. And so that's what was causing the disconnect in the learning. But I do still have a foggy brain. I feel like the head is down, and it's just kind of like beating himself up as to why he's not performing at the level that he knows he should. But I also feel like that is like the confidence drop or whatever is causing this is a behavioral symptom of something else. Like something else is happening, and this is a behavioral symptom of that. Is how they bring it to me. And so these are all emotions that they're taking me through. I don't love the feels, but this is how I feel as I see him in his element or in his room. And that's all I'm getting right now. Don, you can go ahead. If I get something else, I'll chime in.
I'm going to turn to tarot and see what the tarot cards have to say. I'm seeing this is the Temperance card. Temperance card is either patience or balance. And so the question is, when you look at this card, how does that read in this situation? And the next card is, upside down. The next card is perseverance. And so this is patience. This is patience. Again, this has been something that you've been working with for quite a while. So this is nothing new. But the good part is it's moving forward. This is the knight. So the knight is moving forward. There's still some frustrating days, frustrating times, points where you're like, okay, where are we going with this? Where is this going to take us? I do not know. But again, it's the outcome is worth it. That there's going to be a good outcome in the end with this, something to be celebrated. But it's a journey. It's a journey. You're not even. This process is going to take you longer. This is the seeds are planted. The work is being done, but so much more to come. But stay strong. Stay strong. Keep moving forward. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Don't struggle with it. Just keep trying to make the best of the situation that you have. That's kind of the energies I'm getting. It's kind of like just this. It's kind of
Stephanie, is this what's causing a delay in you starting your or working more intently on your business? Like, I feel like you start getting into your projects or you start getting into that creative m- mode, and then you have to run over here and see what's going on here. Why is he acting out, or why is he having these issues? When Don showed the Nine of Pentacles, I feel like that's what's delaying your money. That's what's delaying your success in moving forward. Like, so you're all in work mode, I'm ready to start, and then all of a sudden there's, like he threw something or he banged something or he, screamed out. And so you're having to balance all these things because you have multiple things, your regular 9 to 5, you're at home, what you want to do, and then now this situation. And the with the temperance, I feel like you feel like I've been working with this, why don't I see progress? What else do I have to do in order to make this to move forward, to get him on the path that he needs? Need a male to talk to him. And the reason I say that, not to say that what you're saying isn't correct, but sometimes we don't identify. My daughter, her mom died when she was 15, 16, somewhere around there. I had friends whose parents had passed when they were, who had a mom who had passed when she was 17. She was better able to connect with her because she understood her loss than I could. I could console her, nurture her, hug her, speak to her pain, or speak to her to make her feel better, but she could speak to the pain that she felt and identify. So you may need a male to talk to him who's also gone through like adoption or had a displaced parent or siblings. Like sometimes they understand what we feel. Like if we haven't experienced that, then we may not know it on their level. And so he may just need a male to talk to in that, right, or someone else who's feeling the same way. Like I feel like he's isolated, but he's isolated because there's no one who understands. Like you say, he's defiant, but I'm defiant too. So I don't know what else to tell you. It's like I literally was having a serious discussion with my guys today. And so when you say defiant, I understand that. Not defiant because I want to be, but defiant because I don't understand the changes that are happening. So it may be a lack of understanding on him. So he may just need a male or someone else, or even not even like, I don't know that you want to go so far advanced of his age. You may need someone closer to his age, because my friend who talked to my daughter was probably 24 or 25, so they were still close in age. Sometimes you need somebody from that time frame so you can understand it. So that's what I'm seeing. His defiance is lack of understanding of the situation. Like smart wise, I feel like he's an ace. He is very good there. His defiance is lack of understanding or not knowing what's going to happen next. And if we haven't ever experienced that, then we may not understand what he's experiencing. So imagine having to move from here to here to here, and you finally get here, but it's kind of, how long am I going to be here? Not, this is my forever. When you've built up so many things so many times over the, you're like, oh, this is going to happen. Oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. And then it doesn't. It puts a fear in you, or it puts a protection in you of yourself. And so that's what I think his defiance is. I don't think that he's just defiant to be ornery or mean. It's a lack of understanding. So that's all.
yeah. Yeah, and I think that the one thing that you mentioned there, which really makes good sense, is that sometimes you get street cred just because you've been through there, you've been there, and so somebody when they talk to people that haven't gone through it, even if you gave the same story, the same information, the same point of view, it comes off different because you haven't taken the journey. And they say, okay, if you've taken the journey, I'm going to give you some credibility. I'm going to give you that because again, you've done it with me. Now you may have, again, the same answer, the same whole everything, but because of that, because you've been down the journey, you've been down the road, they believe, you know what, you're coming from a different point of view. And so and sometimes it's just also, if you're too close, It's like my kids. It's amazing. Their friends can tell them something and they believe it, and it's pure crap. And then I'll tell them something. I'm like, this is bogus. What do you? And they argue with me that it must be true. And I'm like, have you lost your mind? Who's been around longer? But that's just what it is.
I literally was having this discussion with my friend Coco. A long time ago, right after my grandmother died, I ended up going to therapy. She said the exact same thing to me that all of my friends had said it, but she was an outside person who didn't know a crap about me. So if I'm telling her the story from my point of view and she got the same answer, then lo and behold, it must be right. So I always saw them as oh, this is my friend, this is my family, this is whatever. They're just trying to make me feel better. But this is a stranger only hearing my side of the story. And she said the same thing. And it was kind of like, okay, that makes sense. Because it was a totally different outside person and your mom. So mom sees it as mom, but a male counselor, person in, just group person, some kind of person who's outside of it, who knows what I'm saying, might just say that exact word that I'm feeling. I may feel defeated. I may feel defiant. Like that person might say that exact word, and I identify. That's what it is. And so now I am listening to you and think that you know more because you understand what I'm going through. And it doesn't mean that everybody else was wrong. It just means I identify with it. Sometimes it is the person that's saying it.
Yeah. Yep. Stephanie, hopefully that helped you. Next in line is Rosa. And Rosa, before we get
Hi,
to
Sherry
Rosa,
Berry.
like I say, before we get to Rosa, we got some hellos to do. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Blue Buddy. Hello, GP. Hello, Danny, Barbie, Winda, Tylen, BR445, Mystic Rain. All you guys snuck in while we were chatting. Good to see you all. Wonderful to see you. Hello, and hello. And hello, Sherry Berry. Good to see you as well. Now, Angie, before we move forward, my dying question here, I got to know, have all of the bundt cakes been eaten yet?
Immediately. They've been. So the next day we went to the Cheesecake Factory and I took them with me, and so I let the littles take two because I was like, if you leave them, I'm going to eat them, and I'm not going to say that I ate more than two. I'm just not going to say that, but there may have been more than two that I ate. I mean, there's 4 different kinds in a box. You have to try one of every one. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. I tell you, I love their cakes. A few years ago, I was at an auction at a gala, and it's the one that you and I went to this year. Remember with the animals for the
yeah.
Yeah, and that year they had that same people brought those bundt cakes, and there was part of the fundraising, and so they had those bundt cakes, and I tried it, and I was like, oh my goodness! So,
and I love when they do the seasonal because they'll throw a snickerdoodle in, or they'll throw a mint chocolate. Like, oh my gosh, it's so good.
Yeah, but the most amazing thing about those bundt cakes is that when you cut them or when you break them, all the calories fall out, so you don't have to worry about calories.
And that's how I eat them, in halves.
There you go. Absolutely. So you don't have to worry. They're calorie free if you cut them. If you cut them or separate
Remember that
them
people cut your cake in half and it's calorie free.
Exactly, because they all fall out. And I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona to sell you too. And I can say that because I'm here. So with that said, let's sell some oceanfront property to Rosa. Rosa, what are you looking into here? It says, look into my new beginnings in general for me this spring. Okay. We can do this.
This seems very familiar because I get the sense of a male. I hear religion. I feel like this is a male that we've talked about before. He's coming. Deep raspy voice. Salt, not so much salt in the pepper of the hair. Beard. Again, at an event. I feel like it's going to be at an event or you're going to meet somebody on leisure. It doesn't feel career related. So the new beginning that I see for spring, and they're showing me the Ace of Wands, for me, that's No, they're saying cups. I said wands, they're saying cups. To me, cups is emotion, cups is cup of love. New love is how I feel. So spring for me seems to be new love. And I hear April showers, and then I see May flowers. Like I see tulips and everything blossoming second quarter. That's coming up for me again. Everything will happen in the second quarter of the year. The first part of the year has been dragging, and we've like they show somebody whose butt is dragging on the ground and making a print in the sand. Like you've made your print, but now things are going to start picking up. So I definitely feel like love is coming in the spring. That's all I get is this male, this deep, burly voice, and then this guy looking down at you very lovingly. That's all I get.
Interesting. The first thing that popped out to me was the Queen of Cups. I'm turning to the tarot on this one.
And I
Queen of
had the
Cups.
king, so there you go.
Yep. And that's that patient energy. It's it's an energy of change. So things are changing. This is a season of change for you. The summer is going to bring change. It's going to bring change that you don't. Some of the change that you didn't set into motion, but it comes along anyway. So be prepared for change. But this is a good change because again, it's that emotional change. It's that cups change, and so that's happy energy, good energy, very embracing energy. You got to watch for a little bit of backbiting in there. Some people out there not wanting you. Some people don't want you to change. They kind of want to lock you into where you are. So be careful because this is that kind of energy that says, again, that the people know you in one way, and sometimes if they get afraid to see you in a different way, and so it could be different. But again, pessimism. Watch out for pessimism as well. But yep, look at this. The flowers are going to grow. This is happy. June is your big month. June is the month where a lot of this is going to come together, and you're going to feel like a lot has happened. And this is the time. Be the fool this time. Be the fool right now during the summer as you move into summer. And what I mean by that is focus. Don't focus so much on the destination. Just focus on the journey.
Science
Enjoy the
Museum
journey.
in April. Yes, I knew it's something very leisurely, like you're just, but it seems formal. It doesn't seem like it seems a bit formal, like you're not just like in joggers, you're dressed.
Mm-hmm. So, and good thing is your chakras are aligned, and I better not show that card very long because I could get blipped for that one. Who knows? Oh, Lord have mercy. Anyway,
And
the good
some of
part
the
is
things I've seen
it's so
online,
fun.
I like
Good
that
stuff.
Nine of Cups always.
And that's the overall energy because it's on the bottom of the deck. So the good part
The
is
star and the Nine of Cups is like wish fulfillment, and the star. Hello, Rosa.
exactly. Yep. The stars are lining, and that chakras are lined up. Everything's lining up. So, I'm
So
surprised the two.
2022 is the year of love. Who would have known? Six. That's a 6 year.
Yep. Angie's like, hey, folks, my little spirits, y'all need to talk to me about this too. It's my turn.
So we had an in-depth conversation about that today.
Dun, 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 dun. I won't even go there. The face kind of says it all. Oh, interesting. Scott, yes, if the list isn't full yet, and I don't know if it is, but if it isn't full, you can have a question answered. Make sure that you ask a question, be it specific or general, let us know. And if it is specific, make sure we know what the specific question is as well. Does anybody out there have Discord? I am dying to test out this Discord because again, we've connected to Discord now. So if you are out there and you have Discord, apparently you can somehow do something and we can do something. You can do something by hitting something and we can hear you speak to us. So if anybody out there has Discord, let us know, raise your hand, shout, scream, whatever, and we'll try to figure out if we can test this. And while anybody pops through, the next person in line, hopefully for you, Rosa, that was Rosa, right? Rosa, hopefully that was good for you. You got some information from that. It sounds, if I were you, I would take that and run with that because that was a great reading. I would be so happy.
Hi, Allison. We see you. Keena will respond to you and let you know if she gets you. She is managing 6 platforms, so it takes her a minute to get through all the questions, but she will get to you.
And next is Terry. Terry says, I know something bad is coming for me this week, and I want to know how to best deal with it. Thanks and lots of blessings.
As you said, something bad is coming. I heard no, it's not. So I don't know what you know that is bad. Like, are you psychic too, Terry? Like, how do you know something bad is coming? Like, you read an email that you weren't supposed to see at work. Like, are you going to be like, how do you know something bad is coming? Or is that just an overall heavy feeling that you feel? Because when Don was reading, it says, I know something bad is coming to me this week. I heard no, it's not. But I heard it's unpleasant. Whatever is coming is unpleasant, like something that you don't want to do, but it's not bad just because you don't want to do it. For me, if I don't want to do it, then it is bad, but I understand. um, it seems, are you going on a Are you about to do a task or a project at work that you don't want to do? Like, you know that you're about to be assigned to something and you don't want to do because it feels work related, or it feels like I'm in an institution, like I'm in the halls or I'm in the office. And like, whatever it is that you know, you're like, oh, I know they're going to give this to me and it's a mess and I just don't want to. Like, you know, there's a difficult person on the other side of it. And so you don't want to deal with that difficult person, is how they present it to me. But I get a laughter and a giddiness that you will have with this person. Like, you're a naturally funny person, it seems like to me, or the way that they present it, and you'll make this person laugh. And then where everybody else has this person has been like sandpaper to them, you will be more of a friend, a fast friend, or like this person will want to help you or want to do favors for you, or just, you will be their office friend, office buddy. But the bad thing that I feel like, that's what it feels like to me. I don't know if you know something specifically bad that is coming, but that's what I feel like. Like, you know that you're going to be assigned to a project that is not something that you want to do. And believe me, I understand that, because if they ever put me back on the old project I was on, it won't be so pleasant. But I don't feel like it's an overall horrible thing. It will advance. I literally heard the word advance your career, make you move forward, put you at the top of the list because you dealt with a difficult client or person or whoever, and you were able to keep them not necessarily in line, but kind of melt them or soften them to the point where they're not so harsh, and you can communicate with them in a way that other people cannot. That's how I see it. That's it, Don.
The only thing that I was explaining to you, Terry, is that there was there's a question about the fear of the Tower card. And again, I don't you don't the Tower card is not necessarily a card to be feared. So when you see the Tower card come up in your readings, Tower card means change. Now there are two change cards in tarot. So again, you said you read your own tarot and you saw that come up. And I saw it, and you said that I'd seen it in the reading as well when I did my weeklies. But again, the one thing about tarot, about the change card is you have the death card, which tells you change or death, but most of the time it's change. And that's change that sometimes you have control over, and it's usually minor changes, it's smaller changes. Then you have the Tower card, and the Tower card is changes that sometimes beyond your control, or you have limited control over those, and they are a bigger change. But again, the one thing to understand is, even if the Tower card looks ominous, which it does, and let me find it while I'm talking here. But as you see the Tower card, even if it looks ominous, Tower is just change. And so it doesn't mean it is negative necessarily.
Is it forced change, Don? Like,
It's
the Tower
more
is forced and death card is you participate?
Is you participating more.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
I remember you explaining that like that. Okay.
Yeah. And so if you look here, see this? Again, it looks very ominous. It looks very ominous. But always remember that if it's upside down, they're dancing. See, they have their hands up, they're actually dancing. So it's kind of a celebratory card. And so it reminds you, when you see this card, it reminds you again that it is change. And again, you're not necessarily in control of the change. You're in control of how you react to it. You're always in control of how, no matter what. So sometimes it's change, it's how you react. But more importantly, know that even when you see a change card, that change card can be a good thing, not necessarily a bad thing. And so if the cards around it are telling you that, hey, you're going to face a change, or hey, something's coming on that's going to upheaval things, but in the end, say it's a 10 of cups around it, or a 10 of wands, that means you're bringing closure to something, which makes sense because change brings closure. And then if you have an ace of cups around it, that tells you that you're going to start something new that's going to make you happier. Because so again, don't focus solely on that card, because that card is only telling you one very small part of the story, and that is change is coming. And part of the change is not that's something you did not institute, but it's the other things that are around it are telling you, okay, that change is going to bring you this, that change is going to bring you this. That change can bring you a Knight of Cups. So that means movement toward a happier time. That change could bring you a Ten of Cups, which means yes, 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 yes. This is an enlightening time. This is wonderful, happy, friendly, friends. It could bring you a Ten of Pentacles, or it could bring you a Five of Swords, and you're like, damn, didn't want that. It could bring you a Five of Wands, and you're like, damn, I didn't want that. But again, look at the cards around it. So that's the only advice I'll give you in reference to that specifically is, again, if you're looking at doing your own cards and you see the change cards, don't be afraid of change. Change is not always bad. Look at what's around them, and then hopefully it's not as bad as you think, and maybe it's even embraced. Because again, change is good from time to time. And quite often it's good, because sometimes it shakes us up. Sometimes we get complacent. Now, with your specific situation, I'm going to turn to Tarot and see what Tarot has to say about that. And again, I'm gonna dismiss in my head the feeling about the negative or positive, and just let's see what Tarot says about this situation.
Terry, is the bad news that you're talking about, is it about work? I just feel like it's about work. And the whole time that Don was having his explanation about the tower, I felt like it's good. Like it's something that you need to do to progress you forward. Like when we pray for something, we don't always know what that entails. Like, oh, I want to be skinny, but we don't know that we got to do sit-ups, push-ups, run, jump, prance, turn around 3 times in order to get that way. So what I want is to be skinny, but what I have to do is all this other stuff that is not pretty. And so maybe I think that whatever is happening is something that has to happen in order to get you to where you want to be.
Yeah. So this is where you're at, Terry. This is the pessimistic side. It's like, oh my gosh, it's going to be different over there or whatever. But this is what the first card came out, which is your card. And that's that King of Cups. So again, change, look at that fluidity. Change is coming, but you're going to go along with the change. The change is going to be good for you. You're going to be constant. You're going to be in control of this. This is going to be a good thing. Look at this, the Queen of Wands. She's like, be patient. It's a work situation you're talking about. This is the Wands, and it's a work situation. She's like, be patient. You're going to get over this. Look at this. Look at that card right there. See that? Remember, she's got that sunflower, and that sunflower is that ever blooming, ever optimistic way. And then she's got the little bit of spirituality. So she's like, you know what? I can work through this. I've got this. And then also that little new blooming is over there. So again, when you see this the Queen of Wands, again, this is going to be a good thing. This is not going to be a bad thing. Do not run from this. Look at this celebration. Celebration, and celebration with wands. So it's telling
11,
you
11.
So, yeah. So I'm telling you, Terry, I think this is, I think that you can, I believe that you are genuine with what you saw and felt, but I believe that some of that is just kind of this feeling of just maybe overwhelming feeling right now, that you may be under a lot of pressure. But I think that this is going to be fine. I think you're going to be fine. I don't see anything there. More importantly, I'm seeing very positive. You're celebrating. You're celebrating. So yeah, keep that chin up, Terry. You got this. You've got this. All right.
And always just be yourself. That is the one last thing that I heard Spirit say. Be yourself, because who you are diffuses situations. Like I feel like this person is a firecracker, and you just put the fire right out, because you are such a genuine person. So continue to be you. And I also feel like I see you coming back, and you're excited to say, hey, everything you said was true. Like I see that for next week, like you coming back and saying, hey, I was so excited to be here to tell you that everything you said was this, and this, and it is working out in my favor. So I look forward to hearing about
and
that.
always use that humor, embrace that humor, but make sure that it's humor that resonates, because one of the worst things is to use the humor and people don't get it, and all of a sudden they're like, what the hell? He's the strangest thing. I've done that from time to time and thought, man, that didn't land quite the way I thought. So with that said, Terry, I hope that helps you. Our next in line is Cheryl. And Cheryl's question is, may I have a general reading? Yes, Cheryl, you may. Let's give Cheryl a general reading here. And Kina has told us that the list is closed. The list is closed for tonight. So if you're on the list already, you are good. You're set. But if other folks come in, unfortunately, they will not be added. Man, we got to the list closing quickly. What are you picking up there, Angie, for Cheryl?
Just a second. BP, you're number 8 and we're on number 5. I immediately felt like I was in a limousine, but the old school limousine. And let me tell you exactly what kind of limousine I felt I was in. Well, my father, our limousine driver, drove like the guy from Friday, the limousine driver on Friday. Like I felt like he took us from the graveside back to the church, and like he broke all the speed limits. He was throwing us all over that limousine. He must have had another funeral to go to. That's how I felt, and that's just how I felt. Like I was sticking my head out of the sunroof of a limousine. It was a black limousine. It seems to be a heavy energy because everything behind it was black. So I don't know if somebody just passed or if somebody, or you just did, like there seems to be a memorial, like a death or something that is ending. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a person that's ending, but it feels like the death of something. Like I see you sticking your head out of the sunroof of a limousine and but it's an old, like to me, there are certain things that spirit makes stand out, and to me, and this is standing out because it's that older model, that more square look. The cars now are more rounded. This is that more square look with the I don't know, the silver trim on everything. So this seems like much older vehicle. To me, that's travel, but you're sticking your head out of the window like you're letting the wind blow on you and give you a release or a newfound freedom. So whatever is ending seems to be a release. It seems to be a ending. And I don't necessarily know that it's the death of a person, but it is clearly a death because they took me back to the limousine that I was in during my father's funeral. So that's all I have right now.
I'm going back to the tarot deck because I'm not really picking up anything otherwise. Cheryl, I have just one question for you. And again, I read differently. I'm claircognizant, so the data just dumps, and I don't know exactly how it gets there. I just know it's there, and then I have to go through it, and it's usually a lot of stuff, and then I have to figure out how to put it together in my head. It's like putting together a case file and trying to connect all the dots. And so, Cheryl, I'm sensing that you came in and you wanted a reading, but I'm also feeling this block, like you're kind of curious, but you're also afraid of what you might hear. So I'm getting this black wall here. So I'm getting this energy of like it's not coming through for me, and it's
Is
really
it an all
blurry.
black wall?
It's just a void. It's like a void. So I don't know if it's black, but it's void. And so I
because when I was in the limousine, when I looked out, it wasn't a landscape. It was a
right.
black wall. It looked kind of like a chalkboard or something. Like it was just all black, and we weren't going anywhere. But I could tell the wind was blowing, and you were sticking your head out of it. So I do understand what you mean by black.
Yeah. So I'm feeling like Cheryl that for some feel again you're and it happens a lot of times with folks. They'll come and they'll want a reading and they'll sit down, and then you have to kind of work with them to kind of bring that wall down, because they don't even know they have it. Again, it's this subconscious protection that's saying, I'm not really prepared for what I may find out. So maybe I need to keep this wall up, and it comes up. And so for me, Cheryl, I'm not able to do the psychic connection with you because again, I'm seeing a void. I'm seeing this impenetrable thing. So I'm going to go to tarot. But while I'm doing tarot, sometimes what happens is that the wall comes down. So I'll keep working and see if it does come down. We'll do the psychic connection. And again, it's not an insult. Don't take it as an insult. It's nothing. It happens a lot. It's just that sometimes we don't even know we have it. There's just kind of like a subconscious thing. And it happens even from time to time with other psychics. We'll sit in classes on Monday nights, and sometimes right in front of me, the person's sitting there, and I'm like, I can't read you. I can't get it. And they're like, yeah. And then we have to work. Or what happens is I try to read them once we've moved on, and because while they're focused on somebody else, that wall comes down. So Cheryl, I may even get a reading for you. I may even get a reading for you, a psychic read, after we get moving further a little bit, because you'll let it down as you're watching. Cheryl, are you facing some conflict? Is there some conflict going on in your life right now? because this is that conflict. This is that conflict card. And when this comes out, it's telling the conflict. Now the conflict can be, until I pull other cards, I don't know what it'll be, but this conflict can be at work because of the wands. It could also be a struggle, an internal conflict, an internal struggle that you're going through. It could be feeling like maybe you've hit a wall, and maybe that's what that void is you've hit that void. You've hit that block or something, and this is where you're at. I don't know for sure. The world card is there. So again, you need to open up the world card. The world wants you to open up. The world is ready for you to give, to bring your gifts to them. It's just, you have to do it. You've been putting in a lot of work at it. You've been cultivating this. So it's not as though you haven't been putting the work in, but again, the fear is this conflict. And again, I'm getting an internal struggle here. Again, are you fighting demons inside? Not demons. I will not use that word. I didn't mean that word. Are you fighting like a different competing interests? Is a better way to put it. Are you fighting, or are you saying maybe you don't have confidence in yourself or what you're doing, and that's a struggle that you have? Maybe it's a self-acceptance situation. But don't worry, you're going to move through it. But I think that one thing that you're hitting is that I think you are looking at this struggle here is that things are coming in happening a little slower for you than you anticipate, and so you're getting anxious. And so if you're not careful, you're going to try to make things speed up. And if you make things speed up and you make rash decisions, you may not be happy with what happens with that. What happens comes through that. If you need to, as you develop, again, ask people, stay in contact with people, get people's advice, find a mentor, get that kind of stuff happening. Because I see that as part of this. And then there's the Ace of Wands, a new way of thinking. Again, whatever this is, whatever this conflict is happening inside you, whatever is driving this, needs you to be thinking a different way. That different way is going to help you get beyond this. Because again, this is an internal struggle I'm seeing. That's what I'm getting.
I heard too many irons in the fire. Don, I think you're frozen too. Yeah, you're not moving, and we can't see any, and we can't hear anything. I immediately heard, or while Don was reading, I heard too many irons on the fire. But you're doing those things, like you're doing this and this and this and this, so that it take your mind off of other things, and you're not giving fully to any one thing. You're not giving 100% to any one thing. You're kind of
Did I make it back?
You're back. You're kind of scattered, and so the block is you trying to block out pain, because I feel very, very, like they're showing me the Three of Swords, and so that's pain, and then the blood is still dripping from the heart. So you're trying to block out pain. You're trying to be busy. You're trying to get back on track. You're trying to do a lot of things at once, but I don't feel like you're fully grieving 100%. I feel like you're kind of pushing it down, packing it away. To you, it's time to be done with the grief. It's time to be this. It's time to be that, and you're just not having. Don, we don't see you at all. It's just a black screen.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
See, that's that void I saw.
It literally was like that in the limo, but I felt like if you would embrace, and this is their word, the sadness and grief, just embrace it and let it move through, you would receive exactly what you're supposed to get from this lesson. I also need to make an announcement. If someone is messaging you in the comments asking you to inbox them for a free reading, do not. That is not us. We do not partner with anybody else. Our readings are totally free. They're totally online. We do not inbox you and tell you to do anything. So whoever is on the live that is asking you to inbox them, that is not us, and we are not in any way, shape, or form participating in that. But that's all I have, Don.
Well, I missed everything, so so I don't. So who are we reading? Were we reading Cheryl or were we
We
reading
were
somebody
reading
else?
Cheryl.
Okay, no, I think I was done with Cheryl pretty much. The point is that Cheryl, have confidence in yourself, have faith to move forward with what you're doing, and again, that internal conflict that I was seeing is going to be resolved. It's going to resolve itself. So hopefully that helped you. I lost all the chats, and I lost even the private chats, so all that stuff is gone, and I don't have any. I don't even know who's next. I don't know.
Let me look. I still have it up, so let me see who it is. We just did Cheryl, so Patty, who wants a general.
Okay, and let's see if we
So
can find
Patty.
Patty.
Patty, are you still here? I also want to say this for Miss Cheryl, because I feel like you didn't hear exactly what you wanted to hear. And I'm reminded of when Keena, my sister, first started doing tarot, we would do the readings every single week. She would pull cards for me every single week. The energy never changed. Nothing was ever different because we weren't giving it time to breathe. We wanted it to happen. So if she read me on Thursday, when she read me on next Thursday, it should be something movement, but it doesn't always work that way. And I feel like you didn't get exactly the information that you wanted tonight because there isn't enough progress. Like you want, like, I feel like you're relying on it for like a day to day, like how's my week going to be? How's my month going to be? How's my next day going to be? And you didn't quite get the information that you wanted from us. But that's because you're not giving the energy time or whatever we're saying time to walk through or to happen. Sometimes you have to just give it time to happen. Patty, I think, was general. I don't remember a specific question if it's
Okay.
yeah, because oh yeah, I see it in the chat. Keena put in there Patty general. Oh, you don't see the chats anymore, but it says Patty and it just has general. So I don't think that she asked for. And I remember her from early, like first getting in here. Yeah,
Yeah,
Keena said
she was number 6 from the very
so
beginning.
general.
Got it. Super. Thank you, Patty. Appreciate that. Let's see.
Oh, Patty the healer. Okay. I immediately saw a horse, so I don't know if your healing has anything to do with animals or anything like that, or for horses, your spirit animal, whatever. I immediately saw a horse, but they're also showing me a white horse, which is purity, and they're showing me the horse from the Knight of Cups, which seems to be bringing in a cup of love. And I literally just studied up on this card, and they were saying that it is a more unlike the Knight of Swords or the Knight of Wands who come rushing in. This person is more calculated, um, more steady, thinks about what is going to happen, but offers you the full package. So now that I'm seeing the horse, I'm thinking that it all was aligning. Purity, um, that you're moving steadily along. You don't rush in. You seem to be even minded. And I feel like you do whatever you want to do. You don't take on something that you don't want to take on. If it's not something that you want to do, you're not going to do it. Even if you are asked to do it, or it looks like it could be a lucrative opportunity. If it's not something that you want to do, you say no. If it's not a healing that you think you can do, you say no. You seem to be honest. And I think, and they're saying, like when I said purity, I heard honest. So you're an honest person. You're a pure person. This horse, they just keep showing this horse front and center. Do you talk to animals, or do you like, because I hear Wilbur. Wasn't that an old show that used to come on that had a horse that used to talk?
Yes, Mr. Ed,
Wilbur.
the talking
Okay. Mr.
horse.
Ed. Yeah. Okay. So I hear Wilbur. Like I feel like you can talk to the animals, or you can communicate with horses at least, because I hear this horse talking to you or giving you a message. That is how I see it. But they just keep showing me the horse, and then I hear Wilbur like in that voice. So I think that you hear, and either I don't think you're confused by what you're hearing. I think you know, and you are very well able to communicate. And I don't know if the messages are just for you, or if it's you to understand what's wrong with the animal or how you receive, but there definitely is a talking horse that I see. And that's it, Don.
Okay.
Oh, she said she lost a horse a year ago.
Mhm.
Does it talk to you? If not, it's trying to talk to you.
And don't be surprised because there's the equine connection to humans is very strong, and on this side and the other side. So do not be surprised because actually Angie and I both have the dear friend who is also our mentor, and she uses equine therapy. She uses equine healing in her healing methods, and they are amazing. It's amazing. Her horses will be able to help her to realize what changes or what healings need to be taken care of, what parts of the body are effective. It's pretty amazing. So again, that the horses don't be surprised. Do not limit them to what we think they are, because they are more than that. They are far beyond what we could ever understand or appreciate. So I'm sure that connection that you had with that horse is still there for sure.
It is, because they're giving me goosebumps, and there is distinctly a message. I don't know if there's a place you used to take your horse to go ride or to go walk or to do whatever, but I feel like you're leading this person and you haven't been there. I don't know if you replaced the horse or you have a new horse, but you don't seem to go to that specific spot because maybe that was a spot that you and this horse went to. But I feel like if you go back there, you will you will receive this message. Like, there is a very strong message that's coming to you, but it's for you. So I can't even interpret whatever the message is, because you have a certain way of receiving the information and you'll understand the symbols that they're going. But I just keep hearing Wilbur in that horse's voice, and I see the little mouth moving. So there is distinctly a message for you, Miss Patty.
Super. I don't know. I'm going to turn to tarot again. Tarot is drawing me tonight. It's crazy because it's a part of me is I'm yeah. Let me just go. Let me just go to the tarot cards. Patty, have you been? This is it's like geez. I feel like you've been stuck. You've been in a rut, and I don't know if Angie said this because again I've kind of been distracted, and as I'm trying to get everything back working, because once I got kicked off, once that thing died, getting everything set up again is just kind of taking time. So I didn't hear everything Angie said, but I feel like you've been in a rut, or you've been kind of caught where you're not moving forward. You feel like you're kind of you feel like you haven't seen an advancement in your abilities and your strategies. I also feel like that there's just kind of a I don't know. It's just like, and you're like, okay, I need to have something. I need a sign. I need something.
She said yes.
Okay, and I'm needing something to tell me like what to do, where to go, and or how to shake this off. And so what was coming to me is again that feeling of in a box, and partially when I feel that, the reason why that comes through to me is that you've put yourself in a box. You didn't mean to. You just kind of did, because you were hoping for something, expecting something, but the breakthrough that you want is not the one that you expected. It's coming from a different angle. And so there's something coming through with you in the healing that is like another facet of it that you haven't touched yet. And again, it's interesting because I don't know if you've dealt with this yet or not, but it's coming through to me is that I'm sensing that you are moving into a phase where now you can sense and visualize attachments, and you'll be able to remove them, where I don't think you've done that before. I don't think that was part of where you were, or if you did, you really didn't know what it was, quite what it is. I'm getting that now you're moving into that area, and you hadn't thought about it. It wasn't even an area you thought about. But I'm sensing these attachments, and I'm sensing your ability to find them and to eradicate them. There's also something about
She said yes again.
is that right? Okay. Yeah. So I think that I would be watching out for that. I would be reading up on that. I would be moving in that direction, because again, I don't think it's where you were headed. I don't think it's where you were thinking about going, but that's where you're going. That's where you're being directed toward. And that's going to open up a whole new area for you too, by the way, because unfortunately there's going to be some, you're getting to you're getting into an area where I would suggest this, two things. First and foremost, I would learn on the gold Christ-light healings mechanisms that you probably already use, but I would learn in how to use that gold to surround yourself and to protect yourself, because I'm also thinking along with those attachments, you're going to now be able to better sense, feel, and connect to some not friendly spirits and not friendly entities that are attaching themselves as well. So it's not just attachments, but it's going to be some negative and you want to make sure you're protected. And so make sure that as you walk into that field that you are, as you're moving toward learning about those attachments, that you learn how to protect yourself and that you learn how to cleanse yourself, how to eradicate yourself from this. Because again, I think there's a little bit ugly stuff happening there down that road that you're going to be able to fight. And you're going to be unique in that regard, because a lot of people don't do it. A lot of people don't go down there. A lot of people don't want to, but I feel there's a need, and I feel that's where you're going to go. And I feel that you're going to be amazing at it, because again, it's not something that you wanted. You didn't ask for it. It didn't come because you're saying, I want this, I want this. And that's usually the people who do it best, is the ones who just, it falls in their lap. So that's what I'm getting.
One more question. I heard protection about the with the horse. Are you feeling some kind of way about replacing the horse or like getting a new horse? Like I felt like there was a very strong bond between you and that horse. I also feel like horses or animals ground you in a way that nothing else can. Like if you've had a bad day, if you've had whatever going on, you can go there and they absorb your energy. I feel like they absorb or transmute your energy and make you feel better. Like just their gentle, their natural spirit, their natural ability, their calmness helps you to reground and helps you to get back on track. And then you can go back in and you feel better about whatever it is that has been grieving you or bothering you or just got you kind of flustered and upset. But I do feel like that's where your grounding is or your happy place is.
Super. Well, Patty, I hope that helps you. I hope that helps you. I hope that gives you information. I hope it gives you a place to start or a place to move forward. But know that, again, movement is coming, but it's not going in the direction specifically you anticipated. And that's a good thing. This goes back again to Terry. Again, change is coming. Embrace the change. Even though it's change that we're not expecting or it's something that maybe not where we were thinking, but not necessarily bad. This is still a good thing. And this is going to open up a whole new way of thinking for you. I'm just excited for you. I truly am. So with that
Come
said,
back and tell us.
Absolutely. Yeah. Keep us informed. And especially when you find your first attachment, I want to hear about it, because that experience, I've heard about it from one other person who does removing those attachments. And
oh, is that Tina?
Yes. And when she talks about it, it's like her face lights up and she talks about it, because as soon as that attachment's gone, the individuals, I mean, sometimes they walk with a bit of a whatever, and then the attachment goes, and all of a sudden now they're walking upright, or they're beaten down and whatever, and then it comes out. And so I mean, it's amazing how removing an attachment, which is an energy, not a physical thing, but an energy, taking that attachment out of there just changes everything for these people. You will change lives. I mean, how amazing is that? I'm excited for you. I'm so excited for you. So let us know. Keep us in mind. Keep us enlightened. Next up is, as I stall for time here,
Selena Ramirez. Don will be back on in the morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Same channels. And if you missed it tonight, you can get in. The list does fill up very fast. We're usually on 2, 3, 4 hours, and in that time we can barely get like 25 or 30 people in, and it does fill up fast. I'm sorry that you didn't get in, but please try in the morning, and like the closer you can get to 8 o'clock, the more likelihood you'll get in.
Yeah, and the other thing is make sure that you subscribe on YouTube and that you hit that icon bell beside it, because that is the notifier. So when you do that, you'll be notified every time we go live, every time we upload something. So you'll be kept informed. And therefore, even if you're not expecting us, all of a sudden you get a notice on your phone, if you're on the phone or a computer, and it says they're live, and you click that button, boom, and you're up. So again, if you subscribe and you hit that little icon bell, you'll get notifications, and that's how a number of people are already in line. Because when we actually come online, there are 5, 6, 7 people on each different platform ready to jump on. So so again, they get the notices up front, just to keep that in mind. Beautiful Sagittarius, you are next. And beautiful Sagittarius says, yes.
Oh, go ahead. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, beautiful Sagittarius says, what is the issue between me and the people at my job, mainly my coworkers, Lanier and my manager Tamara? I need to know what is being said.
I feel like we've discussed the work situation before
These are the
because
mean
this
girls.
is Farah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do something different than the way that everybody else does it, but it's faster or it's more of a you're more efficient at it, like you do it better? And so what I hear is literally she thinks she knows everything. But it's not that you think you know everything. You seem to have just been um doing this for a while, and you know what you're doing. So you know the tricks and the trades, like you know the systems, you know how to do everything. And these, like, I feel like these are younger people for one. I don't feel like they're much older people. I feel like they're a younger energy. Or if they're not younger than you, then it's a younger, immature energy. And it's just a cattiness again. You are confident in what you do and you do a good job at what you do. So I think that you need to pay less attention to what they're saying and continue to do your work, because your work seems to um, speak for itself. Like you don't need to be friends with them. These are coworkers. You need to be cordial, but you don't need to be friends. And I still see you moving to that next floor up. I literally see next floor up. So I still see you getting an advancement, and I think that you just need to not even worry about them. Your manager, Tamara, I don't feel like she is performing her job the way that she should be. And so I feel like when there's team meetings or when there's meetings, it's like, oh, Farah did this, Farah did that, Farah. And she doesn't like that. And so this Lanier person must be just a friend that they just kind of get together, and they're very catty in the office. But your work speaks for itself, and that's all you have to do. I would, um, make sure your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed so that you are specific, you have a paper trail. But I feel like you are doing everything that you're supposed to do, and you don't even have to compete with her on this manager level. I do feel like this job bump that I keep telling you about will put you either above her or it'll put you on the same level as her, but not in the same department. I still feel like you're going to move up, and I don't feel like you were seeking it out. They seeked you because of your name. So whereas they were talking all this about you, it made people pay attention to you, and it got the opposite result of what they were trying to intend to do. Because I do see the five, is the five or the seven of swords. So I do see that clearly. They're showing it to me. But you are the victor, because the next thing they show me is a six of wands. So I don't feel like that there is going to be, like, the overall outcome, I do feel like it's going to be better for you. And that's all I have. I'm sorry. I start reading the comments sometimes, and I'm like, who said what, where, when?
It's okay, Angie. I'm not here. It's okay. I'll just sit here in the corner. They'll find me a few years later when I'm just dried up old, bones. Oh, and by the way, I did bring my cup again, just spiritually speaking. Love
I
that
did
cup.
not. I ran in there and got a vitamin water really quickly.
I know, and that's why I pointed it out, just to irritate you. It's like,
But it's nowhere that my son can get to it and break it. I bet you that.
there you go. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Beautiful Sagittarius. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you that we haven't told you already. Again, these to me, this is just the mean girl syndrome that we've talked about in the past. The reality is that you're going to be moving out of there. I do see that. I said that before. I will say it again and again and again. But again, it's divine timing. You don't have control so much over that as other forces do. So you have to just be patient and work through it. But don't always. But the one thing to remember is, and make sure you have a backbone. Make sure when you have to assert yourself, you do. because sometimes the mean girls, it's funny how they're mean girls until all of a sudden you assert yourself, and all one way, well, wait a minute, she was an easy pushover before, what happened now? So just keep that in mind. That's not a psychic read, that's nothing, that's just me telling you how life works. So sometimes you have to push back, and then they wake up a little bit. But again, the long-term plan is you're out of there, you're moving out, and you're moving up. And I think that they see that that's where the progress is going. They probably sense that, and they feel kind of jealous because, again, it's easier to tear you down than build themselves up. And that's what they're doing. So keep that in mind. That's the way I'm seeing it. Hopefully it helps you, beautiful Sagittarius. It's always good to see you. And we are going to move on to the next question then. And that question is from dun, dun, dun.
BP.
Oh, BP. There you go. Yep. Specific reading. And it says, reading about whether I will get the job at Burlington Coat Factory as an assistant buyer. Cool job. Sounds fun.
Is this something that you already do? Like, I feel like you do it now, or you're doing a role that you're not being paid to do. Like, it feels familiar, like something you do. Either you shop a lot, like I see you organizing stuff. No, it should be like this. It should be like that. Like, I feel like either you're doing that role and not having the title, or I see you working your way up. So I don't know if you already work for Burlington, or if you've worked for someone else, but I see like you worked your way up. Like, I felt like maybe you were on the floor and then you stepped up to the next position, and this right here is something that you really enjoy, because I feel an excitement and getting in, and I felt like the way that you asked the question was like, oh my God, am I going to get this job? And not for the money of it, but because of the love of it. You like it. I feel like you're a natural shopper, and you just, like to shop like some of us do. No wine tonight, Miss Angel Eyes. Nope, it's vitamin water. But she said she was a buyer for a university, but quit 3 weeks ago because okay. So I definitely felt like you were doing this role. I definitely feel like there's an excitement in this, and that this is something that you want to do. I feel like fashion is what you've always wanted to do. I don't know if that's what you were doing at the university. Maybe it felt like you were like in the university store or the bookstore or something, and now you're into this. Like, this is what you really like. And I see you kind of putting combinations together. Like, I don't know what happens when the stuff comes in, if you get to preview it, or you get to say, hey, this is it, this is that, this is how you put it. But I feel like you're a very hands-on person. I feel like you are a person who likes to see it displayed a certain way, or put out a certain way, or this goes here and this goes there. Like, I see that you're a very organized, structured person who has a lot of ideas about the way that things go. And the university was just kind of like a stepping stone. I literally see a stone walkway, and you just walking away from it, and it not being anything. There's a little bit of a desperation on your on this, because you're like, oh my gosh, I hope I get it. I hope I get it. I do feel like you are going to get it. I actually hear a yes echoing in the back of my head. So I believe that you are very talented. I feel like you very much impressed your interviewers. I feel like you went in uniquely dressed, not uniquely like, oh, you have red hair and, like, like you weren't like this picture behind me, but you were uniquely dressed to the point where they're like, oh, okay, she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's saying. Like, you were dressed to the nine. Like, you were interview ready in a way that people have not been interview ready in the last couple of years. And I don't know if it was virtual or in person, but I felt like they were impressed in the way that they saw you, the way you were put together. And that's what they like. There is a look that I feel like they're going for in this position, and you fit that look. And that's all I got.
What came to me, BP, was a few things. First of all, I knew you were by something else, and I think that the Coat Factory folks are kind of concerned is that you may be too niche, and that has them a little bit worried. So when you go in for your final interviews, and when you go in, before you go in, you need to have understood their way of doing business. You have to understand their business model, because it is different from the university model, and they're going to want to make sure that you understand that that they don't, because they can't train you as a buyer. You have that skill set already, but they don't want to have to train you on how to be a corporate partner, and that's their fear. Is that in a university setting, they don't see the equivalency of a partner, in the sense that they would see you as a partner in the other. And when I say partner, what I mean is that they have, there's going to be, and I hate to say it this way, but there's going to be a little bit of a predetermined prejudice, maybe. And prejudice is a negative thing in this case, because they're going to kind of think, okay, this person's going to come in and they think they're kind of above us, or they think they kind of know more than us. And so you have to come in with knowledge. You have to come in with understanding that your business model that you learned in the university is different than the business model for a coat factory for Burlington. You also have to understand the history of Burlington, and then you have to make sure that as you show that you know the knowledge, that it doesn't come off in kind of an erudite kind of I know this, because that's what I'm getting. There's somebody is a gentleman, and you'll know it when you meet him. I'm getting a heavier set guy. He's somewhere around 5'10", 5'11". He's got a rounded face. His clothing choices are terrible. And it's
is it a tweed jacket? Because I see a tweed jacket.
Yeah, he's that kind of guy, and he really seems unkept. He's disheveled with his clothing, and he has this kind of loudness. But he's not somebody who has a strong education, but he has experience, and that's how he came up through the line. That is your stumbling block. That's the person that when you're interviewing, watch out for that person. That's the one who you intimidate him because of the university. And even though you are not the university, they are not you, he has in his head that, this person is going to come in and try to tell me my job. So again, as you come in, as you interview, make sure that you bring information, you deliver information, but you do it in a humble way that isn't like a demeaning kind of, I know this, but more of a, I think I understand this because I've done some reading. And make sure that you express the fact that you've done the research, that you did this. Therefore, again, you don't come like a know-it-all. You come like somebody who's prepared for the interview. So that's what I'm getting. This character is the one you have to sway. If you sway him, the rest will fall in line. But he is the one. And again, his goal is to make sure that he brings people in that don't show him up, because he doesn't have confidence. And it all comes from a level of not having the confidence that he should. And so some of the people that I'm getting, and this is the sad part, is once you get the job, you're going to find out some of these people are not the best, because he chose them for that reason. And so the good part is you walk in there and you're going to excel. So that's
I feel like it's a a panel interview with three people. And I feel like the female person is going to be on your side. Like, I feel like there's words back and forth, and that person can't understand why this person that Don is speaking of doesn't like you. But I do feel like overall you will do well. You will get the job. And you will stand out. You already stand out. But I do feel like it's a three-person panel interview. But even though you're nervous, I feel like once you start talking about whatever it is that you do, your role, and everything you've done, you kind of relax and you just fall naturally into a flow because you're knowledgeable in what you do.
Yeah. And the other, it's two women and a guy. It's two women and a man. And again, his other issue is going to be that kind of little bit of suppressed sexism. So again, this guy has some issues. He just has issues. He just does. So don't be surprised.
But I do feel like maybe you'll kind of melt him a little bit. Like you'll kind of like you seem like you know how to read people. And you can be like, oh, well, what do you think about this? I know you said that, but what about this? And what if we do this? And what if we kind of, move with the flow of this? And I've been doing market research and we need to do this. Like, I feel like facts are his thing, not fads. Facts are his thing. And as long as you come factually and show him, I feel like you will be perfectly fine.
Yeah, and come with some praise. Make sure that you come with some praise and say, this was a good decision. When you all did this really turned out well. Make sure you come with some praise and can back it up with statistics that show that you understood it. Because again, this guy's ego needs to be stroked. He's somebody who needs a stroked ego. He really does. And it's sad, but that's the case. So hopefully that helped with your BP. Hopefully you will see how this works to your advantage. Use it and work it. And I think you're going to get what you want. Next in line is anything else, Angie?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, super. The next in line is Angel Monster. Angel Monster has a specific question. And Angel's specific question is a love reading. There you go. I would like a love reading. The person I have feelings for, will we have a long lasting relationship?
I immediately felt like a mom. I felt like you're a little girl. Either you're a very young person or you're and I don't want to say young at heart, but kind of naive about love right now. Like you haven't, I don't know that you've had a lot of heartbreak or a lot of relationships, but I feel like you're still wide eyed and you still feel like the princess. And it's like you still think that that is and not to say that it's not a reality, but that's the kind of mindset I feel like you still love the fairy tale of it. And I love that you still love that. I get a lighthearted joy. Um, and I hear the word Romeo. I feel like this person is a Romeo. I kind of get like a short haircut, kind of slick back, or maybe like gel, soft gel when they run their fingers through. Um, I do not feel like this person. I feel like this. I hear the words over sexualized. Like I feel like this person is very much sexually attracted to you, and that seems to be the height of the relationship. I do not believe that it is long term, but I do feel like it is something fun and free, and you're still like you're hoping for um him to be the prince to sweep you off your feet and take you away, but he's not that person. He is just another relationship. But you will get your fairy tale. This is just not the fairy tale. As I see it, I don't see it as a long relationship. I see that it's very hot and heavy, and I feel like it's a lot of sex, or this person wants a lot of sex. And that's
I'm
what I
getting, I'm getting the feeling that you're not in the relationship. Are you even in this relationship? Are you in a relationship with this person? Because I'm getting the feeling I don't get that feeling. I feel like that you would like something to be happening. You would like for something, but for some reason, I'm not feeling that there's two people in this relationship. And if you are in this relationship, I'm still feeling like there ain't two people in the relationship, if you know what I'm saying. I'm
a
thinking it's awfully
Romeo.
one-sided. Absolutely, it's awfully one-sided. But I'm thinking that this is somebody who maybe you are thinking about, or maybe you've thought about. But again, I am not sensing that this is a two-way street. I don't sense that this is a relationship for two. And again, I'm thinking that this is somebody you may have feelings for, and you're hoping, and that may be the question. I don't know, but I don't. It doesn't look good. I don't get that sense. Sorry, I just don't. It just isn't there. And again, if you are in a relationship, and I certainly hope that you aren't, because if you are, then the answer is you're in a relationship with one, a relationship of one. I really do get that. I don't sense that.
Like
Yeah.
I feel like he whispers sweet nothings, or he says what she wants to do. But I feel like he's very self-absorbed. The word that they're using is narcissistic, and I don't even use that word a lot, but I feel like he's very self-absorbed, and you are one of. You are not the only, you are one of.
Angel Monster, are you still here? Are you here so we can kind of bounce things off of you, or are you here and not want to not want to talk to us anymore? Have you
But I
blocked
am
us?
being told to tell you to keep your wide-eyed, wish fulfilling hope. Like they're showing me the star card. So keep continuing to put those vibes out there because it will come to you. Just be more choosy. She says, yes, she's still here. Just be a little bit more choosy in the people you select. Like I feel like he gives you compliments and that he is a great, he knows exactly what to say, but I just don't feel like he is committed to you or that you are the only one. And the word I just heard was Tinder swindler. So I don't.
Does any of this ring a
She
bell?
said yes and no, but I don't know what it's a yes and no to.
Okay. So yes and
Her
are
first
you
answer was yes, and then the answer was no. So yes, I believe that's yes, she's still here, but I don't know what the no answer is to.
okay? Are you so Angel? Since you are here, can you still if you can you let us know if you are in a relationship, so we have at least that hurdle? Because I'm curious if you're in a relationship or this is somebody you're interested in maybe pursuing a relationship with. It's like pulling teeth sometimes.
We've been waiting all this time, girl. You on stage. Come on, tell us.
Dun, 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 dun,
She
dun.
said she thought she was in a relationship.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope things work out for you. The most important thing is you have free will, and that what you hear here and every place else is worth learning from. And I certainly hope that maybe you gain something here knowledge wise. Yeah, I sense something very different. That's all.
I am being led to tell you that it's not anything that you did, for one. Like, it's not that you were a bad person, you were this, you were that. It's literally that this person is just a Romeo. And that is the word that they keep using over and over again, is that he's just kind of out there, being who he is. He hasn't settled down into who he is either. And he likes, the notches on his belt is how I feel like it is. Like, I feel like he disappears. He doesn't always, respond to your text or something. Like, there's pockets of time that you question and you just kind of be like, oh, okay, well, I mean, blah, blah, blah. And so you kind of dismiss things that you already know are red flags, and don't dismiss them. They are red flags for a reason. Like, you're not being irrational. You're not thinking like, oh, this is just me having doubts about the relationship. These red flags for you are very true.
Yeah, I would be watching. I would be watching the signs, because I think there are signs. You know what the signs are. I think there. I think that if he was ever in the relationship, totally invested in a relationship, that has passed. Again, that's what I've said before. Again, you're in a relationship with one, but I think that he also has attentions elsewhere, and I think that, yeah, I don't see I don't see a positive outcome here. I am so sorry. I wish I could give you better advice. But as we've said this over and over again, me and Angie and me and Shauna both, when we are doing readings, we tell it like it is. It's not always what people want to hear. But if you ask us the question, unfortunately, you get the answers that we get, and then we hope to hell that sometimes we are wrong and things work out great. In 20 years, you come back and have an anniversary and say, guess what? We made it. Well, that would be great. But I don't think so. With that said, let's move on. Next that was Angel Monster, right? So next is, love those angel readings. I mean, the love readings. Me and love readings, we just don't get along. Next is Devin Rogers, and Devin Rogers wants a general reading.
So as I repeated the name, I got a great sadness, a heavy weight on your shoulders, because you're trying to and I don't want to say live several people's lives, but I feel like you're trying to make decisions for multiple people. Like, you're not just making decisions for you, you're making family decisions, and it's putting a lot of pressure on you to make those decisions or find those resources or do whatever it is you want to do. I feel like you want change. I feel like you're considering and this may be the first time you've had this thought, leaving your hometown. I feel like you are, like, I hear travel, like they literally show me the word travel, so I feel like you are thinking about relocating. I feel like you are also fed up with, I don't know if it's what you do or where you do it. Like, I feel like you kind of fell into this career and you want advancement, you want something else. I keep hearing respiratory therapist. Is that what you want to do, or is that what you do? I hear the word respiratory therapist very well. Like, is that something that you're considering for school or something? But I do feel like you want to relocate, and whatever your family obligations is keeping you there, because maybe everybody doesn't want to go. But I really do see the word travel, but I don't see it as a leisurely travel, although they are showing me a boat, a ship. So it's just that may be the emotions of the ship, but it's a big cruise ship. So maybe you are taking a vacation or you need a vacation, but I also see travel as in relocation. Like, I see the 10 of Wands, like you're carrying a load and you're traveling along the way and you're trying to bring all of this extra stuff with you that you may not need to take. Like sometimes it's time for you to just step out and be gone. But I feel like you're making decisions for multiple people and you're ready to go or move on. I keep hearing father. Are you trying to get closer to your father or are you thinking about moving closer to your father? Because I hear the word father and they immediately show you together as a magnet, like you're pulling together. So either his energy is pulling you or you're wanting to be closer to him in that regard because you feel like you'll have more success if you leave your hometown where you are now. But I do feel like there's change. I feel like there's conflict. I see the Five of Wands conflict. And the Five of Wands usually for me is cooperation, but they are clearly telling me it's conflict. Some of it is self-conflict, but some of it is that the people around you do not want to move as you're ready to move. And that is weighing heavily on you because you don't want to leave them behind, but you also don't want to be stuck. So they're also showing me the Two of Coins where you're balancing out your resources and your decisions. So I don't feel like I feel like your frustration is warranted, but you are taking on the struggles of too many people. This may be the time when you need to step out on your own and be exactly who you are. I would like to know if you're trying to do respiratory therapy or if that's what you're doing or if that's what you're considering, because I hear it strongly and they keep showing me the little, I don't know, whatever it would be, the little tube or something that goes to the mouth or whatever medication is coming out. So that's all I see, Doc.
Let me go to the cards. Is he still here? Devin, are you still here?
I think Devin I get a female energy for Devin.
I'm sorry then. Devin, did you lose somebody recently? Like in the last 3-4 months, who was it you lost? I'm getting a sense that you lost someone. It's a very heavy energy. Have you lost somebody in the last 3 to
She
4
said
months?
yes, she's still here.
Yeah. Can you let me know if you've lost somebody, because I'm sensing a feeling of a loss. I'm feeling of my
I
godmother.
heard
Okay.
anniversary of she said yes, her godmother.
Okay. Yeah. I was feeling that you had. Yeah. Yeah. And wow. Yeah.
Are you thinking about relocating? Because I really feel like I literally feel like you're trying to move, and they keep showing me your dad and just this magnet. You pulling like this person pulling you to them. That's how I feel. But I feel like there's a big party or a cheer, like somebody, like where you're considering going, they're rooting you on, like, come on, you can do this, you can do that, I can help you, like, I feel like there's a cheering squad here, but everybody on this side don't want to make the move.
With your godmother, her issue when she passed, it was a chest thing. Did she have like filled up lungs? Did she have it's like something here. I don't know if it's heart or lungs, but I'm getting this pressure here, harder breathing. I'm feeling like, I don't know if it's a heart attack or whether it was pneumonia, but there's something here that I can't breathe. I feel like I'm like a brick on my chest.
Maybe that's why it was the. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting this feeling from her, and she left things undone. She did not. This was not expected. I don't get the feeling it was expected. I don't think it just kind of. And she's left things undone, and I'm getting the energy. She's here with us, and that's why she's coming through. She feels sorry that she wasn't able to finish things. She couldn't get things in order. She didn't have the time to get things in order, and she feels a bit frazzled. And she's crossed over, but she has this feeling of frustration that things were left undone. And oh wow, Man, you got some heavy stuff here. Jeez, whiz. Yeah. And
Um,
is your cousin somehow also related to the godmother?
I definitely okay. The ventilator that they're showing me, I see you handing it to that person. Like I feel like you are the person that's performing the action. So I don't know if you want to bump up your skills or you want to do something else. But when I read talking about travel medical assistant, I immediately heard a yes. And the first time you take your assignment, you're never going to return because you're going to experience things in a whole different way. Like the frustrations and the gridlock that you feel at your current position, when you go away, you're going to realize that people don't always act like that. And that is not the attitude abroad. You're going to get a whole new understanding, like just by taking a short term assignment. Like they're saying, like I hear spirit saying, give me 2 months, give me 3 months, and I'll change your life. Like your whole attitude will be different about it. And I feel like this black cloud will be lifted of this heaviness and sadness that Don is talking about. She said pneumonia and COVID. No,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying the godmom died of pneumonia and the person with the COVID is your cousin that's in the hospital. Got
No,
it.
I think she had pneumonia from COVID, and she died from pneumonia because of the COVID. Is what that's what I'm getting. But she's here. She's here. She's here. Her energy's here, and but she wants to tell you and the family that again she feels bad that she wasn't able to that she wasn't ready to go. She wasn't her. She didn't. It wasn't planned, and it just came, and so she left so many things unclosed, and there's a lot of closure that she needs for you guys to find closure, but she feels bad that she left it in people's hands, that she didn't get that taken care of, and I'm trying to let her know, and Devin, you can share this with me if you wish, but no, my cousin has pneumonia. Okay, COVID. My godmother died from um, from corn stomach cancer. Okay. Anyway, the point is that she left things undone, and she feels bad about that. But yeah, I'm getting this really, it's sad. I'm getting a really sad feeling for her because she didn't.
Do you feel like she thought she had more time to get it in order?
She did. Yeah, she just felt like this didn't end when she wanted it to end. It didn't end the way she wanted it to end. And she's just, I can feel this feeling of just grief that she feels like she dumped it on people, and that's and I don't think that's I just feel like, I don't think you guys feel that. I don't think you guys feel that she dumped it on you, but she feels that. And so if I were you, I would try sending prayers to her, sending prayers, speaking verbally, because she's here with us now. She's here with you, I'm sure. If she's here, that means she's there because I'm tapping your energy. So I would share with her that it's okay. It's okay that she left when she did. She needed to go. It was her turn to pass. And I don't think anybody was there with her that told her that she should go, because again, she felt like there was things undone, and she needs to know that again. It's good. Yeah.
Um, the cousin that's in the hospital, I don't know if you go and visit them, but when I see the respirator coming toward them, it's from the patient's view, and I don't think it's that cousin. But on a side note about the cousin, I do feel like they are going to recover, and it's going to give them a renewed vision of their health. Like this situation seems to be extremely scary to this person, and they are going to realign their thinking about their health. Like I feel like in the past it was just whatever, and I feel like this person is a larger person, and like I feel like when they get out, they are going, it's going to take a minute to fully get back into the flow, but I feel like there's a click of a new mindset. And although this COVID and pneumonia seems like a bad thing, it was a mindset change that is going to happen. So I do feel like this person is going to recover, but that this is going to be a mindset change for them. Also, I'm hearing one more time, medical assistant travel, do it. And I keep hearing, and this is spirit saying that, this is not me. When I say they are saying, God are saying, God, your higher self, universe, however you call your higher power, is saying, give me 2 months, give me 3 months, take one assignment, I'll change your whole life. That is the word they said, life. But I was going to say understanding of how the world operates, because the people that you're dealing with are a small minded group of people who, um, and you seem to be a little bit beyond that. Like, I feel like you're well traveled and you've met people and you know this isn't the norm. And so when you explore and go out and experience this other stuff, it's going to be a do or die for you. Either I stay here and let this weight of this city, this town, this situation hold me down, or I go and flourish and I move on. But I can't carry people who don't want to be carried. Like, I feel like the other people in your life don't want to go. Oh, 909, there it goes, Don. I like when you speak things. So I feel like you really should go ahead and do it. And the support on the other side seems to be very likely. Like, I feel like people are doing more research on the other side for you than you're doing for yourself, because you're still a little bit afraid. But this is your message to say, do it. Yes, go.
For
That's
those who
it.
saw what, for those who saw that I put the 0909 up, I am somebody who's fascinated that when I look at my phone, I often find repeat numbers, and it's one of those things. I will not look at the phone. I won't intentionally look at it. And like now we were talking and so forth, and I just peeked over and there's 0909, and it's like there's something there, and it's happening in such a higher frequency for me than it has in the past. My family thinks I have lost my mind because they're like, enough
I
already
don't.
with these repeats. But I'm telling you, there's something in these numbers. And every time I do get the numbers repeated, I take a screenshot. And then every week I have to dump it out because I have so many. And I'm like, this is not coincidence. There's something heavy coming. There's something big coming. And it's like I felt this before. I talked about the tsunami, remember? And then I felt this when I talked about the when COVID was going to hit before Christmas, and then after how it was going to wrap up, and we see it's wrapping up. I mean, it's right on time. Again, there's something else coming. There's something. It's fascinating. So anyway, it's me. Yeah, I'm a sick
I
puppy.
like it, Don. It doesn't bother me when you tell me, and I know you're like, I know she thinks. No, it doesn't bother me at all.
Sherry thinks I'm sick, a sick puppy.
Evan, come back and tell us how things happen or how things change. Like, I feel like you have an opportunity either that you're considering now that or is about to come up, and you should take it definitely. And I feel like where you're going is green. I see a beach, and it's like I see a lot of lush trees. I see a beach, and I see water. So I feel like it is very much further east coast than where you are now, but I feel like it is like the green grass not only symbolizes where the environment where you're going, but the abundance and the growth and just the difference that you'll see when you're out and about in the world.
Super. Next in line, hope it helps you, Evan. Next in line is Carmela, and she wants a general reading.
Did Carmela have a different question?
Oh, I
Or
don't
maybe,
know.
okay, I don't know. I'll take it.
Maybe you sense that there's a different question in there.
I hear career definitely. Like, you wanted to know something specific about your job. Like, I feel like you've been reading through the comments and you're like, oh, well, I don't want to ask that question. I don't want to. Like, I feel like there was a specific question, but you asked for a general. Um, Don, you can go ahead if you're getting anything while I try to figure out what this is, because I just see the words career very clearly. If you want to adjust your, she said no, just a general. Okay. Did you just attend a wedding or are you planning a wedding? Is there something about a wedding? I see a celebration. I see some kind of reception. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a wedding, but I assumed reception. So I assumed that it was a wedding. But I feel like there's either wedding planning or there is an event that you are attending. Like, I feel like there's some kind of party or something that you're attending or that you just attended. Because I feel joy, and they're showing me the Three of Cups, and they're showing me specifically the three ladies who are walking into their future, who are walking into their joy. So I definitely feel like there is a celebration coming up, and I feel like it may have to do with career, or are you graduating from school or something? Like, there is any significant event that is about to be celebrated that I see. Um, They just keep showing me that card, and I'll find it in a minute if I can. But they just keep showing me the Three of Cups, and it's the three ladies that are walking into a celebration or that are walking into their future to celebrate something. So there is a celebration that is coming up. There is something regarding your career, some kind of advancement, because they're also showing me the Ace of Wands. Wands to me, business, celebration. And then they're also showing me the Six of Wands. So like there's a victory from, and when they show the Six of Wands, it's a victory from the Five, which had conflict. So I feel like you're either going through a struggle at work and you're about to get victory and you're going to have a celebration. Like, and I literally hear this ding dong, the witch is gone. Either somebody's retiring, so maybe you're going to a retirement party, somebody who's been a thorn in your side is about to retire, but there is something about a celebration. And I clearly hear ding dong, the witch is gone. So somebody who is causing you discomfort or some kind of turmoil is about to be leaving. And maybe that's what the celebration is. And you'll get an advancement into their position, or you'll get some kind of advancement. Because I feel like this person has their thumb and they've been holding you down. So it's kind of like you're on a springboard, and I feel like this person has been holding their thumb on your head, and you're just gonna bounce up. Like they can't hold you down forever. Is how I feel it, but I'm not sure.
I'm going to turn to the cards. You said my son is Friday. In answer to a question, Angie said.
Is he graduating?
Yes.
Okay. So there is a celebration. So then maybe this is two different energies that I'm feeling, because I feel the celebration over here, like you're having a reception. I don't know if you're planning a dinner or some kind of party for your son, but I do see that. But I also feel like there's advancement coming in your job and somebody is leaving the job. Because I can hear it over and over and over again. Ding dong, the witch is gone.
Carmela, though, are you possibly looking at moving? Because I'm getting this card, which tells you get started, get going. Are you maybe potentially looking at moving to another job? Because when you see this card, it tells you that maybe no dinner, I don't work. Okay. No dinner, I don't work. Okay.
No, she's not having dinner for her son. There's clearly a celebration because they keep showing me the card over and over again.
Yeah. Well, there's something coming that you're going to start getting moving toward, because this is that movement card. Something you've been planning, something you've been trying to put into process, and it's time to get it started, whatever it might be. And that's that movement card too. I'm getting to a lot of movement here. So it's like, without having to pull teeth and dig deeply, have you been looking at starting something? Have you been looking at moving something? Have you been looking at maybe I don't know, a project, a home improvement?
I feel like there's something specific that she wants us to say, but she won't tell us what it is, because I feel like, we're giving all these things, but she's set on a specific thing that she wants to hear. So I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, because this is both motion and movement cards, and this is get started with that movement forward, and this movement's going to make her happy. There's a structure here. This is the graduation. This is that structure of the education. Again, your son moving forward. This could be even your son moving forward. I guess if we're connecting to your son with this, then as he graduates, of course, he's moving forward with his career. He's moving forward in that regard. But again, and this is a King of Cups, so he could be this king. Again, he's happy. This is the happy card. Things are changing for him, and that water around there is fluidity. It's changing. This is that study card. So yeah, this could be his energy then. He is moving, and that's the energy moving forward and graduating. And also a new job. Is he getting a new job? Has he interviewed? It looks like he's either interviewed or he's found out he has a job, because this is that movement energy. This is that energy toward a new job. He's conflicted because I think he has more than one offer, and that conflict is that struggle.
I saw that.
Mm-hmm. And he'll know which one. He'll know what is the right one. The Judgment card says he has a good judgment. He'll know which is the right one to choose. And and the Ace of Swords. It's interesting because even with all the education, this Ace of Swords is saying he's still gonna have some. It's a change of thoughts coming because he's going to be awoken to reality. He's had the structured education. They taught him one thing, and then life is teaching him something else. And so right off the bat, he's going to get the education, but it's going to help him to open up. He's going to be good in business. This is a business person. This is a good business head. So he's going to do well. He's on autopilot. You're going to be fine with him. I hope that helped you.
This is that 3 of Cups that I saw. This is how they showed it to me distinctly. As you walking into a celebration. So there is a celebration. And then this is that victory card that I saw. And so Don showed you the 5 of Cups, and this is the victory. The 5 of Wands. This is the victory. This is the 6 of Wands normally. That would be the victory after the conflict.
Yep, that rise above. Absolutely. Yep. And the other thing is then the celebration may not be you may not be throwing a celebration, but the celebration Angie shows maybe somebody else is preparing to throw a celebration for him. I don't know.
You could be worrying about your son so much or thinking about him so much that that's the energy we're reading. I asked specifically for you, and I feel like there is something that you didn't ask or something that you wanted us to say that you didn't get. But the energy that we're reading seems to be your son.
Hopefully it helps you, Carmela. Next, we're going to Thalen Lawler, and a reading about career, music career, and love.
Thalen, are you dating somebody in a band? Like, I feel like they're very much intertwined. Like, one is dependent on the other. I don't feel like they are separate. That is how they're showing it to me. Like, it's a band or it's a group or it's some kind of something, and that's how you're intertwined. I don't feel like there's a separation of the two, but I feel like you need to separate them because you don't make the best decisions. Okay, so she's not dating anyone. I feel like they're clearly showing me that they are intertwined, the love and the music. So do you write song okay. Is it a lot of emotion in your song? So maybe you're writing about heartbreak or you're writing about love, because I feel like they're very much intertwined. One feeds off of the other. So does your music progress in a certain way when you're in love or regress when you're not in love? But it seems to be very dependent. So do you write songs about love, about heartbreak, or about things that are happening to you in your life? Because the love and the career of the music seem to be intertwined together, how they show it to me. And they show it to me as a band that would be a group together. Like, that's all I see.
My question first, Dalen, is how long have you been looking toward music? Because I get the feeling like it's a newer thing for you. I don't get the feeling like you've always been embracing this or always been chasing this as a career. I'm getting the sense that there was something before this, and then something struck, and it's like out of the blue, all of a sudden, maybe it's a muse or something. Maybe the love is the muse that helped bring you that. But it's like I'm getting the feeling that there was something else, and then music came. Does this resonate with you? Are you still here, Jalen? I mean, Phelan.
She's here because she said, no, I'm not dating anyone.
Okay. And so have you always been
she said for 2 years.
Okay, so there was something before this. Okay. And when this transition came again, was it for someone? How did again, because it's there's something, I'm being drawn to this nexus where you made the switch. And I don't know why I'm being drawn there, but when you ask about your career in music, I'm being drawn to this nexus where that switch took place, and I'm wondering what
he says. He's a man.
Mm-hmm.
Like what to come? I'm a man, though. I thought it was a general. I don't know what you mean when you say you thought it was a general. Are you saying that you didn't ask about your career in love?
And music. Well, I'm gonna continue down this road because it's already here in my mind, and I've got to pursue it. Okay, so what I'm getting at again is when you ask about when you ask about the again the career and so forth. Um, uh, um, the point is this: is that the music career came at a nexus, and I'm getting the focus is at the nexus, and I'm wondering what caused that nexus because the reality is I think that your music the way in which you approach your music career is being driven by this nexus, and this is not helpful. And I unfortunately have to tell you, I don't see the music career going very far. I don't see you getting to where you need to be. And I hope someday you can come back and say, weren't you wrong? And maybe you're a superstar and you can say, this dude is an idiot. And I would love that. But I'm telling you that when you did that nexus, you altered your path. You altered your path in a major way. And I'm being drawn back to that nexus. I'm being drawn back to a point where you should have taken a different path. Music is not your life path. It's not part of the contract that you signed when you came into this world. And I've just gone someplace probably that'll blow your mind and other people's minds. I believe, and this is my feeling only, that when you come into this world, you signed a contract. There's certain things that you wanted to accomplish in this lifetime. And when you leave this earth and you come back again, there are other things. And those contracts and those things that which we learn and grow from help us to become ultimately the higher being, the more perfect self, the more perfect self. And so as we go down that road and as we push forward, I believe that when you came in, you had a contract, you knew what you were doing, and you were on that path, and this deviated you from your path. Again, I'm coming back to the nexus. I'm not saying what you were doing before was also where you needed to be, but the music really took you way off your path. And I don't think it's going to, I don't think it's going to be a major success. I think it's going to be a stumbling block for you. And I think eventually you're going to find that somehow you're going to get back to your path, and you should be finding your way back to your path. This is not where you need to be. This is not where it's going to happen. That's just my way of thinking. How about you, Angie? Anything else you need there?
Um, I'm on the same page with you. Oh, he asked, what is a nexus? So do you want to explain
A
that?
nexus is an inflection point, and it's your life trajectory goes along a certain way, and then you have choices, and the nexus is where that choice meets, and you can go this way or this way. That's all. It's just an inflection point. Maybe I should use the word inflection point, but it's a point of where you can deviate
Crossroad.
from where you're headed, a crossroad. And so again, you have a choice. You can have A or B, or you can even stay in a different direction. The point is when you made that deviation into music, again, I think that was a true detour from your life path. And I'm sensing that's not where you needed to be. And I'm sensing that's not where your life path is going to take you. I believe that there's something bigger for you. I think there's something that is more involved. It is with people, but it's more with a some kind of a benefit to them, some kind of working with them, counseling them, there's something else there. And I don't know if it's communications. It's still communications because music is communications, but it's not in this regard. And I can see you doing something like psychiatrist, psychologist, lawyer, counselor, life coach, something again with helping people and working with them and communicating with them and helping them to find their inner voice. This is what I'm sensing that is where you're going to wind up. But I don't think music is it. Music is healing. Music can be used for healing and other those things, but that's not what you're using the music for. You're using music as surely as a music career, but that's not where the music is going. And part of what your life path is some of those ways of helping people, touch them, heal them, get them on their path, get them working forward. So that's what I'm seeing, and that's what I'm doing.
I don't feel like what you're saying is a surprise to this person. I feel like you said, musical was an alternative thing, but I do feel like it was tied to love. Like I feel like you said, whatever the catalyst that made you go into music was not authentic. It took you out of your necessary place, and
Yep.
that's why they keep showing it to me as one dependent upon the other. So I don't know if it was a relationship that made you go to this, like, because I keep hearing a lead singer, something about a lead singer. Like I keep feeling like it's dependent upon something else. Like there's something else that was a catalyst, like Don is saying. And I kept hearing creative. So whatever you do, you'll be creative in it. And that could still be all the things that Don is saying. Like a therapist, you'll just have creative and out of the box ways to do it. But I don't feel like anything Don is saying to you is a surprise. Like it's probably been in the back of your mind, or it's kind of been something where you thought, you know what, I made a bad choice, but how do I get myself out of it? You just go back to what you love, or you think about what you love or what you want. There is a full moon that is coming up on the 18th. I think you can go back and look at our full moon ritual and do that. And then that may help you to make choices or to decide, or you can just kind of spend some time and truly meditate on and ask your higher power. What is it that I'm supposed to be doing? How do I get back to where I'm supposed to be? You don't specifically have to have anything in mind. You can just ask and receive that information. And like when we say, what is it that you want to do, what pops into your head? When we say there's something else that you're supposed to do, what gives you that joy? What gives you that excitement? Helping people is a wide variety of things. You could be a doctor, you could be a lawyer, you could be a nurse, you could be a therapist, you could be a teacher, you could be a counselor. What aspect of it do you want to do, and why do you like doing it? Because your why may also help you decide if that's something you want to move forward with. But I think right now it's just self-reflection, because I'm seeing nines. I'm not seeing specifically a nine, but nines. And I remember nines are self-reflection. Like, how did I get here? This is where I am. How do I get to the 10? What lesson do I need to learn? What thing do I need to do to get to that 10? So whatever it is that you need to make that change for, you need to figure it out. And I think you came here thinking that we would tell you, oh, you should be blah, blah, blah. And sometimes it just doesn't work like that. Sometimes the journey is self reflection. Do you know how many times I've asked Spirit something and they be like, you just don't need to know that now?
Yeah, or they're silent, deadly silent. You're like, damn, when are you going to come to help me? So, yeah. Hopefully it helps you. Hopefully that gives you some direction. Again, I just think that I wouldn't be surprised if, again, you make a deviation and you head back to where your life path was taking you, because I think you've altered off course. So wandered off course, maybe, I don't know. With that said, I hope that helps you, Thalen. Let's move on to our next person. And the psychic stuff is kind of heavy tonight.
Is it Bree?
Bree 445, yes. Are people from class talking about her? Who's her? Oh, who's about me, kind of. Okay, I get it. Bree's asking, are people in class talking about her?
The first thing I heard was, why does it matter? Are they the person that is giving you your grade? Are they the person that is signing your check? Why does it matter what any of them thinks? I hear superior. You are superior to them in some way. So what they say or do shouldn't matter to you. Why do you want to know that if these people are talking about you? Are you trying to be friends with them? Do you have to work on a project with them? Clearly, Spirit is saying, if these people won't matter to you in 5 years, why do you care what they're saying? These are questions. These are not my questions. These are literally the questions that popped in my head from Spirit when I asked about when I read your question. So I'm not being mean, and I'm not, these are literal questions. Like, why does any of that matter? Why does what all these other people are saying matter to you? You are there to learn. You are there to get a specific bit of knowledge. Why does it matter if this person likes you, if this person thinks that you know what you're doing, or if this person is speaking about you in any way? That's all I got. I didn't get a specific reading. That was a series of questions I was presented to ask you.
I'm gonna go to the cards on this one. Actually, I'm not going to go to the cards. I'm going to just go with what Angie said, because I don't really feel much of anything there, except that most importantly, again, you gotta sometimes you just gotta say screw them, and just like, who cares? It's not going to. Yeah, just I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to go with what Angie said. I'm just going to let that go, because I think Angie gave some great advice there, and I think she picked up from a space that was good and loving, and it came from again, a good place, and so I'm going to leave it there.
But the answer is, I think, yes. I hear a resounding yes as Don is talking. So, yes, they are, but now what?
Back ring. Hopefully it helps you, Bree. And next in line is Jaswinder Bella. And Jaswinder Bella is saying, is Johan thinking of me heavily when he isn't communicating with me? We're both friends and both Capricorn Sun. Jaswinda, you're wanting something that's not going to happen, dear. I just hate to tell you, you're looking for a relationship and he's looking for a friend, and the two will not meet. I do not mean to dishearten you, but I see you here, and that's good because again, I think that this relationship is going to. I think you want a relationship. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think that you're parked in the friend zone, and I can't see it going beyond that. I could be totally wrong, but at the same time, I don't think so. I think that he is. I think he hasn't led you on. I don't get the feeling he led you on. I don't get the feeling like he's promised you something, like he's wanted something more for you. I think that he's been honest and upfront with the friendship, and I think it's just what it is. So, but I think that you were hoping for something more, and it's not going to happen. I just don't see it happening. What do you have, Angie?
I saw a huge red flag, like you know that there are signs. And again, this is the question that came up. If at this early stage this person is not communicating with you in a way that you see fit, then why would you want to pursue it? Again, I don't feel like there is a love connection here. I do feel like there is a dear, and I don't even know if it's a dear friendship, just a friendship. Um, and that you are dreamy, starry eyed about this person, and that um, whatever time you spend together, whatever activity you're doing together, I feel like, oh, you want him to come back.
Come back. Say
Oh,
what?
wait, she said, okay, he is healing from his past. And are you thinking that you're going to be able to soothe over his wounds and make him better? Because this may be a journey he needs to take along. And you know what? That is exactly what I was about to say before I read your message, is that he is concentrating on whatever the task is at hand. He seems to be self-absorbed in it. It doesn't seem like he is trying to reconnect or trying to make that level of connection. I feel like um whatever his focus is, you're on two different pages. Like maybe he's more focused on career, or he's more like he has a focus and he's living his life, and you're still dreaming about or trying to put this relationship together. I don't feel like there's a relationship there, but that's all I kind of get.
And not only that, but you want to come in and save him. You want to come in and help him and heal him and all this. You can't be his savior. You can't be his healer. You can't be his helper. You can be his friend. You can be there for him to talk to. But if the problem is you emotionally are expecting something more than's going to be given to you, and in the end, you will feel hurt and let down, not because of him and what he said and done, but because of what you anticipated, what you expected, and what you hoped for. So ultimately, you're going to wind up being a little sour toward him when it's not even his fault. So again, open up a little bit and realize that the relationship that you want is not the relationship that he wants. And for both of you to be in that situation, it's going to have to be open. And again, your Florence Nightingale, your Florence Nightingale, whatever it is
Syndrome.
good. Yeah, it's good, and it's wonderful and valid. But again, you can't heal him, you can't fix him. You can only be there and support him, but don't get your emotions so involved that you go off in a situation where you're going to be let down, because this is not going anywhere.
I
You're
feel
not.
like he's aware of what he needs to do, of how he needs to move forward. And the mixed signals, because you said it's your ex, could just be, like old relationship stuff, like kind of, but maybe, and this is the thing that I was told to tell you, remember why you broke up in the first place. So
Yeah.
those things don't magically go away. But I feel like, and this is a word I hear, hinder. Maybe you're hindering his healing because you're mixing up his emotions, and you're taking him off of his path. Like I feel like he has a distinct path. Or he knows what he's supposed to be doing, and he's supposed to be moving a certain way, and you're kind of taking him off his path. So I think you've romanticized it and you've made it more than it is, and he's very honest about it. Again, I don't feel like he's deceiving you into thinking that it is a relationship.
Yeah, and I don't think he's sending you. I don't mean to be rude to you, and I don't mean to be blunt, but damn it, I'm going to be, because again, it just seems to be not getting through. He's not sending you missed signals. You are trying to read something into something that's not there. And I'm trying to be as nice as I can to warn you not to do this, because again, you want, if he smiles at you and winks at you, all of a sudden you're going to say, "Oh, look, he's flirting." He's not flirting. He's just responding. But because you want it to be a wink that is a flirt, all of a sudden now it's more. I'm not saying the wink. The wink is a metaphor. My point is this, is that you are hoping for something, you are wanting something, so you find in every little aspect that you can a little spark of hope. And I'm telling you, you're going down a road that's going to give you heartbreak. Unless and until he comes out and tells you, "You know what, we need to be together," you need to be honest with yourself and realize that this is not where this is going. And again, I hope I am wrong, but I'm telling you, I'm not. And secondly, again, is that you are setting yourself up. You are seeing things, you are wanting things to be a certain way. So everything you see is going to be tilted toward that direction. If you are objective, and if you look at this in an objective manner, you would see a different story. I promise you. With that, I'm kind of, I'm explained out. Anything else you have, Angie, before I move on?
No, but I wish you the best.
I do too. I've been in that kind of situation where I've hoped for the best, but I knew down deep what the real story was, and I'm guessing that you're there too, but you're just not ready yet. But open up, Jeswinda. Don't allow yourself to be there.
So, first of all, I would like to say I am laughing because Sherry Berry keeps texting me and I'm trying to respond to her and Keena. So that's what I'm laughing.
I'm just worn out after that one. It's like, it's like, Lord have
Lord help the
mercy.
children. Sonia Sandoval. Am I
Oh,
going to
Sonia.
get a job soon?
I'm sorry, Sonia. I'm sorry. We're gonna get our act together again. Sorry, just had a moment of. I'm gonna go over there real quick and get something to drink, and I'll be right back. Not just water. I'm running out of water. Okay, I'm sorry. I will be back. Angie, yeah, Angie, carry on.
Got it.
Discuss.
Sonia.
I'll give you a
Or
topic. I'll
Sonia.
give
I
you a
don't know how
topic.
you. Right.
Let's coffee talk.
I feel like you work in a restaurant industry. Like I feel I immediately saw like food service or something that had to do with restaurants. But I feel like you're either trying to move up to a management. I hear the word management position. I do feel like you will get a job soon. Okay. Did COVID is COVID the reason that you're out of, you're looking for a job like that? There was a decline in your industry. Is how, because they're very much showing me food service in some kind of way. And then I hear the word manager or management. So either that's the kind of position that you're looking for and you're wanting to know, is there going to be an opening in that industry that I'm going to be going back in? And I could be totally off, but they're clearly showing me restaurant. They're clearly showing me that that is where you're going back into, but I feel like it's going to be a more intimate place than what you're normally do. Like I feel like you're used to dealing with a large restaurant or a large area or some kind of big business, and you're going to get a more intimate setting this time. And that's kind of you being cautious and kind of tipping back into whatever the business is. But I do feel like you are going to get a job. The answer is definitely a yes for me. I hear Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is new. Wands is business. That's how they're showing it to me in my head. I get a good feeling. I get an excitement on the job front. but they're really showing me like some kind of machine that you will use in a restaurant. I don't know if it's a coffee machine or espresso machine, but there's specifically a big, large black machine with like silver or chrome um, uh, fixtures on it, and I feel like that's where you are, like you're in this restaurant. Hi, Miss Belinda. Keena, do you see Miss Belinda? Um, um, but Sonia, I do feel like yes, it is very much you are going to get a job. I do feel like it's going to be back in the food service industry. I do hear the word management. So if that's where you're trying to go, I do feel like you're going to get a management position. And I do feel like it'll be a more intimate setting or a different setting than you're used to. Like I feel like God, I keep hearing the word tips or something.
Say
So
what?
I do feel like you
What did I
are
miss?
going. No, I kept hearing tips like, oh, and my
Oh,
ears
tips.
itchy. Tips.
Tips.
Oh. Wait a minute. What did you go over there and drink?
I don't know. I just came back and I'm like, what did I miss? What?
No, I feel like she relied heavily, excuse me, on tips, but in the new position, I feel like it's going to be management, and I do feel like it's still going to be in the restaurant industry, and I feel like it is going to be a great opportunity for you. Miss Belinda, I'm doing great. It is good to hear from you. Keena in here too. I don't know if you remember Keena from they used to go to church together. Oh, that's all I got. I'm sorry, I was reading the comments. You know, I just be like, what they
I'm
say?
like, did you fall asleep on me? What are you? What's up? Oh my goodness. um. Well, oh, Sonia. So what? Am I going to get a job soon?
Let's see if you really have some water over there, Don.
Oh my goodness. I am so hot right now. And not that way. I was like, there's an entity that came in earlier and it hasn't left. It won't leave. It's just kind of here. And it's that
Maybe
it's
Samuel came back. He was like, I'm tired of Angie. I'm leaving. And he's back.
I don't know, but when the entities come, it's like warm. Thank you, Angel Eyes. This is such a cool shirt. I got it actually at a thrift store and I fell in love with it right away. And I wear it quite often, which is nice.
Miss Belinda, my son will be 16 next week. She said 11. He will be 16.
That's some time. Woo. 5 years. Let's see, Sonia. It's been a journey. It's been a journey. I guess the job hunt has taken some time, but you've persevered through it. Yes, you're going to get a job soon. There you go. And it's going to pay you well. You're going to be comfortable and happy with it. Are you going to be serving people? Are you going to be giving guidance? You're going to be working with something because
I got the restaurant industry, Don, serving. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And when the offer comes, it's not going to be perfect. You're going to be thinking about it. You're not going to be able to make the decision quickly, but let's see.
Tina, stop bothering Don.
Exactly, folks. I'm sorry. I'm distracted. I feel like a dog tonight and little puppies that are distracted by squirrel because I'm like, I don't know. It's again a strange
But
energy.
you know what? I feel like the energy picked up. Like that last reading with the law workers, I feel like it rose the energy. Like it was getting heavy, and that was kind of like okay, let's have a funny moment, and it picked up the energy because I do feel revived right now. What you saw, I kept yawning.
I'm still stuck on tips, so I'm I'm like, what? Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. There you go. Yes, it's coming. The job is coming.
And I have to say this really, really quickly. Miss Belinda said that she just moved into a new house. You said spirits immediately, and I felt like there were spirits in the old house. Like in the like either people died in that house or someone died in the house, and I feel like there are spirits that flow through the house, either the house you left or the house that you in. But I feel like there are spirits in the house, and you feel energy, or you feel a communicate, like you feel like there's things happening in the house. So I don't feel like it's a bad spirit. I don't feel like it's a bad thing. I just feel like it's a higher connection. And I feel like you've prayed for like a higher connection with spirit, and this is your higher connection. But I do feel like there are spirits in the house, and they flow through freely, like they roam through all the time on their own. And I feel like there's multiple spirits. But that's it for Miss Belinda. I'm sorry, it just wouldn't go away. And you said spirit, so it
Yeah.
wouldn't leave.
And also to add to that, Miss Belinda is there's a young child poltergeist lives in your house, and that young child lived in the house you left. The young child poltergeist, and that young child poltergeist used to like your keys. They used to like your keys, and there's something else they're talking about, light switches.
Oh,
And so
I
they would
kept
play with the
saying
light
that they were
switches on the
moving
key.
stuff. Okay, yes,
Yes,
go down. I'm
yes.
sorry.
Yep. No. It is, and so it is interesting that that poltergeist was there, and it would mess with you, and it would play with you, but it didn't mean it wasn't vicious. It was a child, and it played. It was playful, and so again, it was a poltergeist, not a negative spirit. It was just a playful spirit, and so
Yeah.
but it didn't come with you into the new place. This is in the old house, so
These are new spirits in the new house, and I just feel they're like they show me them like Casper, just kind of going through the house, but they are good, and I feel like it's that higher connection that you pray for. Like I feel like you're praying to God, saying, "I want a higher connection. I want this. I want that," and it's happening, but you're not receiving it. Um, or maybe you are receiving it, and you're just kind of teetering back and forth between, is this okay? Is this not okay? And it is okay. Everybody can receive. So, Miss Belinda, I do think that there are good spirits in your house. And like Don said, there was an old spirit in the previous house.
yeah.
And that's it.
Alrighty then, Sonia. Hope that helped you as well. Let's move on, and our next in line. Oh Lord, I gotta get faster at moving this cursor. I got the jazz window, I got the Mystic Rain, a general reading for Mystic Rain. How are you, Mystic Rain? Are you still here, by the way?
Again, if you're going to leave, can you please let us know? Because that's a lot of tapping in. You see how thirsty I got. Don was so thirsty, he had to go and get some water.
It's not only water, it's Italian water. Ooh, la la
So
la.
Mystic Ray is still here. She just said hi. Or
Hey,
this
Mystic
person
Rain,
just
how
said
are
hi.
you? It's been a while since we've seen you, and it's good to see you.
Oh,
Oh, you know what? I didn't highlight her question. Here, I'm ready. I'm here. I'm fine. I hope all is well with you both. That's not what I wanted. Where is it? There we go.
general. Okay.
General question. Okay, general reading. Oh yeah, the shirt, Angel Eyes. The shirt. It has this really cool logo.
Oh, okay.
Neat. And then the back has a larger one, and then on the side is this here, which is kind of cool. Kind of neat. So,
I'm sorry, Sherry Berry. And you know my ice is right here. Don't even ask.
and Sherry, which movie were you talking about, by the way?
Girls' Night Out. Her and Keena talking about it.
Oh, that movie. Okay.
Keena
I thought it
and
was-
Sherry, don't be having side conversations in our chat.
Thank you, Sherry. I did work the class.
Oh, she said Casper, as in Casper the Friendly Ghost. Oh, yes, the movie. I love that movie too. Okay, Mystic Rain. General. And I don't even know how to interpret this, so I'm gonna walk through it as I experience it. I was instantly hungry. So I don't know if you're hungry physically or if you're hungry for something. There is something that you're desire, and there's a hunger in you. Because I immediately was hungry, and my stomach didn't growl, but there was a hunger. That was the emotion. That was the feeling that I got. So I feel like there is something that you really, really want deep down inside that you are hungering for, or you may physically be hungry too, but that you have not gotten it, or you don't know about how to go about getting it. um, they're showing me a shaman. So are you thinking about going into some kind of healing modality? Like they show me a shaman. They show me a drawing too. Do you draw? I feel like you draw animals or you draw like they're showing me animals, but they're showing me drawings and they're showing me creativity, but they're showing me a shaman. So I feel like you're going to elevate to the next level with your healing. Like you're going to have to step into this because it is a hunger that is deep inside you. You just aren't sure how to, in the words they're saying, is articulate it or make it come about. Like when you explain to people what you want to do, maybe they don't understand it and you're not quite sure how to explain it to them, or you're not quite sure how to walk into it and progress it to a level that is where you feel like it's healing or is making some progress or helping people in some kind of way. But I definitely feel like you are very creative. Like I feel like you like if I was to describe something to you, you would just be like, and you can draw it. Or like you draw auras, or there's something spiritual that you draw and you capture it as a thought or as a feeling or as something visual that we can see, and there's an emotion attached to it, there's a healing attached to it, and that's going to increase, that's going to make it better. This shaman is coming to guide you. I don't know if you've already connected with this shaman or if this shaman is like I feel like it comes in a dream state or in some kind of meditative state, like you see him, like they show him in a white shirt, but it's kind of like a collarless shirt and it has that little opening up right here, but professional, older, wise. And I don't know if you've already connected, but this person is coming. I feel like they come to you in your dreams or in some type of meditative state, and you're not sure how to talk. And I'm just hearing, speak, child. Speak is what I hear. So just speak to this person. Or if it's somebody that comes in your dream, write your questions down before you go to bed. And then, like Don says, ask that you remember them, or as soon as you get up, write it down. Or when you get up, like I do, say, is there anything in this dream that I need to remember? But I feel like this shaman is coming to you. And once you connect, you'll experience this person in a more natural way where you won't have to be in a sleep state or altered state. But that's what I'm getting.
Super. Let's see. Mystic Rain, being asked a question. Have you made a rash decision recently that you kind of regret now? Because I'm getting the feeling like you did something recently that you did quickly and you wish now you hadn't done it. And it brought some news of some negative consequences afterwards. And you're now having to be patient and work it through. Does this ring a bell to you? Does this make sense to you? I guess I could say, do you own this? Can you own this?
Mystic, okay, so it could be a woman. I just assumed because I heard the word shaman and it seemed like it was a masculine person because the shoulders were broad, but it could be also a female. But this is a person that is dressed in white and is trying to reach you. And she said yes, Don.
Okay.
Or this person said yes. I don't know.
Okay. Well, the good part about it is it's going to be patient. It's going to work itself out. Financially, it's going to work out for you in the end. But again, be patient because it's just got to take its time and go through it. That's the one thing that's bothering you. Again, it's going to work out to your advantage in the end, money wise. Just stay vigilant. Stay vigilant. You have a lot of queen energy here again, so that's patience, and you have temperance again. Is that patience? So this is a trying time. This is a trying situation, but again, you're going to get through it. You're going to be fine. Just have the patience. Work through it. Stay with it, and you're going to be fine. That's what I'm
She
getting.
said she think what you're talking about is doing her taxes.
Oh, really? let's hope it will be fine then. That'd be good. Hopefully you didn't make that many mistakes on it, but you did rashly get through it, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that's about the only thing I'm picking up is that about a rash decision that's kind of led to a bit of a frustrating time. So hopefully that will be instructive. I don't know.
Keep trying to connect to this spirit because they are coming to guide you and to level you up in your passion, or whatever it is that hunger that is inside you. They are coming to help you.
Super. So hopefully it helped you. And with that said, let's move on to our next reading. And again, good to see you, Mystic Rain. It's been a while, and it's nice to finally see you back.
Is that rain?
I don't know if it's
like
our rain.
rain. Is that our rain, or is that just a different rain?
I don't know if it's that rain. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
because I kept seeing create, and I was like, oh, okay. I see the creative, I see the drawing, I see the healing.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's our Mystic Rain, our rain, but and we haven't seen her in a while either. Actually, she's a sweetheart. For those of you,
Keena said it is. She thinks. Is this Rain from class? No, Ramona. Oh, from class. No, I'm Ramona from class.
Yeah, Ramona.
Oh, is it the? No, I thought her name was Rachel, so I have no idea who that is.
No, Ramona, Angie, remember a week or two ago when you I think we split up on one and one? I think you were with Ramona, weren't you?
I don't know.
Didn't we do like one on one?
The black lady.
I think so. Isn't that Ramona?
Is her name Ramona? Oh, okay. Never would have knew that was you, but I do feel. Oh, yeah. She said yes. Okay. Never would have put it. So, do you draw, or do you create? Like, do you draw and create? So, because they clearly show me. Oh, the party bus. Okay, we were on the party bus. Okay, I remember. But do you draw? Because they specifically showed me how you put art to whatever the person, or you give a picture to whatever the person is thinking or feeling or something. Like there's something creative. She says she draws up. Okay, I saw it. I'm like, all right, great. Okay, that's good. Connect with the person that is coming to you spiritually. It is going to move you to the next level, and that is the desire that you're trying to get out. That is the hunger. Oh, okay, now I know who you are. Okay.
Angie. Don't worry, I got you.
But I was right.
I got you.
Oh my gosh.
So.
All right, who's next? Oh, I'm done. I'm sorry, Don. I'm done.
No, I think I was done too.
Oh, Danny is next.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Let me pull it up here. There we go. Oh, no, I did pull him up already, didn't I? I think I just did.
Keena said he might be gone. Danny, are you still here? Oh, you did pull up, then you took it out. Okay. Can you check my new job? They supposed to call me yesterday, and they never got. I don't know if the energy that I'm getting is that you didn't get the job or they just haven't made the call. I get a sadness that maybe you're not going to get the job. Like maybe there were multiple candidates and this person was kind of going back and forth over whether to call you or whether they were going to give you a job, and they chose somebody else. So I don't think you're going to get the job, but I'm not getting heavy energy either way. Don?
Yeah, I don't think you're getting it. I think that you went through the process, but they changed directions. They're going with somebody else. So I don't see that happening. You will get a call, but you're going to get a call to let you know that it didn't quite work out the way you'd hoped. So I do not see this happening. I do not see this working out for you, unfortunately. That's kind of what I got.
All right.
Next, let's see. Next is
Blue B.
Yep. Blue butterfly, and it's a specific question. And blue butterfly's specific question is currently pregnant with triplet boys and curious what my boyfriend's intentions are now.
When I read this, I thought, oh my gosh, three littles. Um, I feel overwhelmed. I see the word overwhelmed, like he's kind of like, oh my gosh, like how did this happen? Like how did it become three? Like I feel like he's overwhelmed. I feel like he is wondering how are you going to be able to take care of three? Like I feel like his brain is churning, and I feel like this is going to mature him faster. Like I don't know that this person is was ready to be a father, but this I feel like this person is going to step up the plate. I don't know if they're going to step up to the plate to the relationship, but to fatherhood, I feel like they are going to find their footing. Um, like get their feet wet. So I don't know if initially this person will be that in the beginning, but eventually I feel like this person will find his footing, and I feel like he is just kind of like, oh my gosh, what are we going to do? How are we going to do it? And so it's just kind of like, how am I going to make this happen? How am I going to support her in this pregnancy and make all the money? Because I feel like he is considering another job or a different job or something else. And so there's a lot of decisions that he is considering. I feel like it's chaotic energy. And that maybe you two have had a little bit of tiff, not because of the way things are going in a relationship, but because you don't know what he's thinking or how to um, um, communicate with him about this. Um, does he have family? Because I feel like family is going to come in and support and then like just kind of surround you with help. So I do feel like that is going to be something that is going to happen. But I do feel like he is just overwhelmed with the idea of, oh my gosh, there's going to be three littles at the same time. And how are we going to do that? But I do feel like he's going to step up to the plate. Like they show me him like kind of playing with the kids and kind of being very interactive with them. So I do feel like that he is just overwhelmed by the thought process of three littles. But that's all I get.
I'm going to turn to the card. My initial sense is that things aren't going to change, but I'm going to turn to the cards because I'm hoping that I'm wrong. But
Is family offering him money? Like I feel like people are trying to give him money, and he's kind of like, no. He wants to take care of his family. But that's it now.
Ten of Swords. Whoa. This is heavy energy because this tells you, if I were to read this literally, the way that this card reads is an end of a cycle, the end of something. And it's the end of a period of time where a lot of stuff's been going on, a lot of hurt feelings, those kind of things are coming to an end. Plans have changed. Your plans are not going to go as you expected. They're going to be changing. The water is flowing there with the queen. Be patient with it. Again, the change is going along. You're going to overcome this. You're going to rise above it. But there are some things in the road for you that are not weighing up. I see him here, but I see him independent. So I hate to tell you, but I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't stay in the relationship picture. He stays in the picture as a father, but I'm not sure he's going to stay in the relationship picture. That's kind of what I'm seeing.
Okay, so she said his family wants money from him. I just saw money exchanging hands, so I thought they were giving to him. But when you said the 10 of when you showed the 10 of swords, I felt like that's what's about to stop. He's not going to be able to be as generous to other people as he's going to, because he's very focused on the children. Definitely. I do see
Yeah.
that father figure. But again, like I said in the beginning, I'm not sure if the relationship is going to continue, like he's going to stay in that, but he's very focused on being a father and taking care of that responsibility. So in that aspect, yes, things are going to be okay, and he does intend to take care of his responsibilities. I just don't know what the future of your relationship is going to be, but he is a very kind and generous person, but he is going to put a hard pause on that. And whatever family members are offering to help, I do see them surrounding you and helping you, because that is going to be a large task. Like I just see bottles and bottles and bottles, like everywhere, baby bottles everywhere, and clothes that need to be done and food that needs to be cooked. But I feel like people are going to chip in and help you out a lot. But it is going to be an overwhelming and emotionally draining situation, and that could be good or bad. Like emotionally draining, like I'm so happy, but this is a lot of work, or emotionally draining, like, oh, this is overwhelming mentally and I can't figure out what to do. But it is going to be a heavy load for both of you.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know. I get the feeling like just he's panicked. He's not sure he can measure up. I feel
Definitely
like
panicked.
yeah, he feels like he's not. Yeah, it's more than he anticipated, and it's hard for him. So not that it's not hard for you. I totally get it. But you're asking us our feelings, so we're giving you the direction that way. So anyway, I hope things go well for you. Happy. Hopefully the birth is good and everything's fine. 3 kids. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Do you have any other kids, by the way? I'm just curious. Any other kids or
That's what I was wondering too. Like, was this your first go around and this is his first? And he's like, wow, we didn't even get any. We didn't get one. We got 3 right off the bat. And he's like, no more. Like, I feel like he is very overwhelmed mentally, but because he wants to be responsible.
Yeah.
So, Blue Butterfly, do you guys have any additional children, or do either of you have children on the other side? All right. So we're on Ron C.
Yeah, Ron C wants to know,
He is here.
what's to come for me in the near future in terms of finances. That's their first pregnancy. I kind of suspected that as well. Anyway, that's why, again, the panic, because it's like he's not been through this before and it's a process. Ron, I'm going to tell you what I got offhand. I didn't need the cards for this one. The finances are going to get a lot better. There's a major shift coming for you. The shift is coming closer to April, May timeframe. I don't know if you're looking for a new job or looking for something else, but there's some shift that's coming in the April, May timeframe. That is an energy. I feel a strong energy, and you're drawn to that. And it's interesting because I see you. What I'm what I'm seeing is that you're going to get a different job, but the different job is more in line with what you wanted to do. Right now, what you're doing isn't quite cutting it. It's not what you're not happy. It's not the job itself. It's what you do. You don't want to do that. That's the thing. And so you're not leaving your employer because you don't like your employer. You're not leaving whatever, but you're looking for the job that's going to be your career. You want to be more in line with your career. And so this job that's coming along for you, and again, it's late April, early May, is going to be the job that is more career bound, and it's going to be more fulfilling for you. You're going to feel like it kind of checks a lot of boxes for you, and it's going to pay you well too, which is nice. Now you definitely also want to make sure that it's interesting, because I'm seeing like 3 jobs that will hit you at the same time, about the same time, and I'm told to give you direction to focus on the one that has the best healthcare package, because that's going to be the differentiating factor. The others are going to pay you about the same and everything else, but the one's healthcare package is so much better. And for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, you're going to need the one with the better healthcare package, because that healthcare package is going to pay off in the long run down the road. So I don't know if you have some health issues coming up, or whether you have a family who has some potential health issues, but for some reason I'm being drawn to tell you to choose the job that has the best healthcare package, because you're going to need that benefit that it brings you, more so than some of the other little things that you'll never use. So keep that in mind.
The only thing that I saw was the Ten of Pentacles immediately when you asked about future and finances. So Ten of Pentacles, wish fulfillment. No, Ten of Pentacles is money. Good, So I feel like this 10 is the end to your money woes, and it'll be the start of something new, because now I see the Queen of Pentacles, who is nurturing and like, I feel like you know your industry well. Like you know what you do, and you've just had a hard time finding a job. But I do, like Don says, I do feel like you are going to get that, and it's going to be a nice bump up in pay, and that you are going to be able to get back on track. That is your worry, like how much longer, how much longer, how much longer, because this energy is feeling very slow. And then I also that's that second quarter I keep hearing about, that April time. So April is the second quarter of the year. And I think Don said May, June, or April, May, or something like
April,
that.
May.
That seems about right. Second quarter. I keep hearing second quarter, second quarter. We need to just go ahead and push March right on out the way and jump right on into April, because April seems to be our good month, and I'm ready for a good month. So I definitely see success and you getting a job, and your finances increasing.
Well, super. Hopefully it helps you. Hopefully it gives you some direction there. But yeah, the relief is on its way. So keep that in mind. Relief is on its way. Next in line is GP. And GP is wanting a general reading.
Wait, Ron is saying, did you say something bad will happen to me now? I'm worried. For the most part, I'll look for the chiropractic. Did
No,
you tell him something?
no. What I said, what I'm saying is not that something necessarily will happen to you bad, but what I'm saying is you will be needing some of the benefits, the medical benefit. You can take it any way you want to see it. I'll put it that way, because what I'm getting is that you will need the better healthcare package, because maybe it is a need that you're going to need it for maybe something happening to you, or it could be just a health issue, or it could be that if you're in a relationship and you get married, and whatever that person may need, it could be a child. I don't know, but I'm being told that you're definitely going to need you're going to need the benefits from with the premium kind of health benefits. So you need to go with that, because that's going to save you money down the road. So yes, you will be tapping it. I'm not exactly sure how you're tapping it and for what reason, but yes, you will be tapping it. And so keep that in mind. But I'm not saying it's something catastrophic going to happen to you, but there's going to be a need for healthcare, and it seems to connect to you. But again, it could be a family member. Okay. So it doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing, but it does mean that you may need some medical services for some reason, whatever that reason might be. Next is GP, and GP is wanting a general reading.
I remember GP from when we first got in the chat, and I don't know why, but okay, general reading. I felt like there was a lot of anxious energy when you first came into the chat. I don't even know if you're still here, because I'm not getting anything. I feel that there is I instantly got cold and got a darkness. So I don't know if that's because you're no longer here and I can't tap into your energy or what. But initially, when I saw your name hours ago, I felt like an anxious energy, a giddiness, a happiness. But I don't know where we're going with that, because all they're showing me is a darkness. Oh, he's still okay. GP is still here. Okay. Okay, so let me see now. I do feel like I'm outside in a car because the only light that I see is the headlights from the car, but I don't feel like you're in the car. So are you having car trouble, like a flat tire or something happened? Like I feel like you're out of the car, looking at the car, or because the headlights are lighting the path in front of you, or the gravel or the road in front of you. So I feel like either you've had car trouble. There's something with the car because it's nighttime, we're outside, and the only light is the headlights from the car. So there's either car trouble that you've had or car trouble that you're going to do, or maybe you're trying to go somewhere and this is to keep you from going forward. Because usually in a car, you're traveling forward. This car is not moving, it's being stalled. Something in the road is keeping it from moving. So are you thinking about going somewhere? And yes, he's having car trouble. Okay. So, are you also considering relocating somewhere? Because I feel like this is a hard no on going wherever it is that you're planning on moving to. Like I feel like this is a hard no. But the car problems, I feel like it is like all in a okay. Like I feel like you were full steam ahead on some kind of plan, and this is to put a halt in that plan so you don't go or move too fast. Like this put a halt in it. Um, and it absorbed, like, because they're showing me the two of coins with the resources. So it absorbed up a lot of the resources that you were going to do because whatever it is that you were going to do was going to be a mistake. So this car trouble is, as much as it seems like it is a burden, it is a cure or is a stopping point for you from doing whatever it is that you were going to do. Um, because wherever you were going, they're not showing me the rest of the path. They're just showing me the headlights from the car. And I feel like the car trouble is one thing, but it's a symptom or it's a solution to keeping you from doing another thing. It's how I feel like it's going. And that's it, Don. That's all. Or that's all I'm receiving right now.
Are you thinking about moving? Are you thinking about
See?
like relocation or moving? Because I'm getting that card here. Um, you've been wanting something, you've been asking for something, you've been wanting something, you've been asking the universe something. This is the manifestation card. So again, the magician is manifesting. You've been asking for something, you've been wanting the universe to deliver you something, and that is coming through to you. That's coming through to you. Now, if you haven't gotten it yet, it's coming soon. And this is in reference to this move. So maybe, are you maybe getting a job someplace else and relocating? Because this is kind of what I'm getting here. Again, that manifestation card. There's the King of Cups. Again, it's different from what you planned. It's not going to go quite the way you had hoped, but again, it's going to work out for your advantage and you're going to be happy with it. So again, be prepared for that change, and it's going to be to the betterment of you, because look at this money, and this is more than money. This 10 of Pentacles is about abundance. So it's happiness, family, home, all those things. This is good. So this move is going to be very good for you. You're going to like it, and you're going to celebrate it. Look at this, celebration time. So yeah, I see you moving. I see you moving and look at this again, wonderful, strong pentacle energy. So I'm seeing an opportunity that you've been asking universe for. The universe is kind of giving it back to you finally, saying, okay, you're going to get it. This is what you wanted. And so be prepared for a move that's going to take you to a new place, relocation for a job or something like that. And that job is going to pay off well, and you're going to be happy with it. That's what I'm getting. Anything else you get, Angie, there?
I got the relocation, but I got that the car is stopping you from making that move to wherever you were going.
Mm-hmm.
But it's for something better. So it could be the job that Don is talking about, but whatever you already were thinking about doing, I think the car was a no on that. And then whatever Don is saying could be your move forward after this. But like you said, it's not going to go as you planned. Whatever you were planning on doing is a no. The car issue is that no, and then a new opportunity is coming. And had you gone into that, I think it would have had too much of a bearing on what the new thing is that you were trying to do, or the new opportunity that was coming. But it all in all is going to work out in your favor. And this car thing, well, you'll see it for what it was, an opportunity. keeping you on the path that you should have been on. Hi, Guko.
Hey, Guko, nice to see you. Nice to see you pop in. So wonderful to see you. And for hopefully it helps you, GP. Hopefully it gave you information. With that said, we're moving on, and we're moving to Lisa Cat. And Lisa Cat is asking for a general love reading. She is single. Emu, nice to see you as well. Haven't seen you in a while, Emu. Nice to see you in. Nice to see you pop in. And Guko, I hope everything is well with you. Absolutely.
Lisa Cat. I don't know why I'm seeing this, because there's a show called Call Me Cat with Blossom
Yes, I
on
saw
it.
that show.
Okay, and so that's what they're showing me. I don't know if it's any relation because you said the word cat on there or whatever, but I feel like you're a unique person, Miss Lisa. Not in a bad way, but in a you move to the beat of your own drum. You do things the way that you want to. You're unapologetic, and that your uniqueness will be appreciated when you find this match. I do not see it coming this year in 2022. I do see a 2023, and then maybe that continuing on to 2024, because they're showing me two things. I don't feel like the love is coming this year, but I do feel like the love will come because you are such a unique person. You have such great things to offer. Whatever it is that you've been asking for, because they're showing me the star, like you wishing upon a star. Whatever it is that you're asking for, the universe is bringing it in. And it doesn't always happen quickly. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen the way we want to. But there is a love coming, a romantic love that you want, because I feel like that's where you're going. Like, I feel like you'll meet people who will satisfy your need or your longing to have that communication, but I don't feel like the long-term love is coming until next year or the year after. But I do feel like there are, and I don't even want to say situations, like dates that'll happen this year, but I don't feel like the long-term and the romantic love that you want is coming until the next year or the year after that. That's it.
Okay. Let me take a peek with the cards. Did I miss something?
No.
Oh, Scott's next, and so he wanted to give us information. Or I'm like, okay. Is it? Oh, I don't even know how to speak. Okay. Okay, Lisa Cat. I do see you in a relationship. I do see you getting into a relationship. I see it happening somewhere around the 9th month of the year. That's going to happen. So 9th month would be September. Is that right? October, November, December. Is that September? I think it is. I see a relationship in around September. I see the gentleman is going to be lighter colored hair, going to be a very jovial person, very happy, very easygoing. He's very flexible, very caring, compassionate.
Brandon,
he's gonna be
you're
a good
too
balance.
loud.
He's going to be a good balance for you. And it's interesting because, well, I don't know if you're looking at kids or not, but it looks like 10 months after you get married, you're going to, one's on the way. Because I see a 10-month break, and then I see the page with the fish in a cup, which tells me birth. and then I see the 21, which is completion of the picture. So I wouldn't be surprised if, again, in September you meet this person, you get in a relationship, eventually you marry, and then 10 months after you marry, a child is on the way. A child is born, not a child is on the way. A child is born. So, in other words, you're on a busy honeymoon. You're going to get busy in the honeymoon, but it's going to work out well. So again, it's coming. Your love is coming. Love is coming. Anything else you have, Angie, there?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Hopefully it helped you, Lisa Cat. Hopefully it gave you some direction there. And next we have, I guess it's Scott. He was saying he was saying he was next, and so I'm guessing he probably is. Let me get back here. Yes, he is. My question is, I like to have Spirit help me from the other side to help me figure out what Derek Bellinger intends with me and what he wants with me in the near future. And then Scott added some additional things, and I need to go back and figure out what the heck this is. And if the let's see, keeps Derek Bollinger also sent his family to keep an eye on me twice, once his father and once his brother, just to give you guys more insight about what the situation could be about. And if you guys have any questions, this is a freaking novel, okay? This is a book. Lord have mercy. I'm like, okay. And if you guys have any questions for me, let me know and I'll post some comments. And I'm on YouTube. Okay.
Don, did you leave? I am done. Kina, where are you with the whip? What is the problem, people? Okay.
Oh my God. I've been a bad boy. Whew. Lord have mercy.
Don, is there vodka in that bottle? I promise I won't even tell.
I think it needs to be because this water is not strong enough. Whew.
Scott, let me reread the questions again. Praise him. Okay. You know what? Let me. Okay. Whew. I need to unfold some of these statements. It's whew, okay.
Scott, are you still here?
Yes, Scott is still here.
Okay.
Philanderers. Okay. The energy is chaotic right now. I can't figure out when you say what their intentions are for you. If you mean romantically what this person's intentions are for you, and I prefer you not put their whole name in there. But are I'm trying to understand, are you saying that this person is a harm to you? Like you think you want to know if their intentions are harmful for you? I do not feel like that is it. I definitely see a 7 of swords, but they're showing me Putin. So it seems to be a little bit um maybe you've expanded this story a little bit more in your head than it is actually happening in reality. Um I do not see any ill intentions. If this are you living in their property? Like, I don't understand why they would send somebody to watch you. Are you like,
Let's spit it out. Scott, help us out here. What we're missing the nexus here. I mean, are you in a relationship, a romantic relationship here, or is this a friendship that gone wrong, or is this a business deal that went wrong? Because these questions seem all over the place, and when we're trying to nail down something to give us something to hook on to connect with, this seems very confusing. So whatever you can give us to help us clarify would be great. We have a novel already. Just give us a few extra pages. Mirette, in response to the question, the readings are closed for the day, the evening. We had a full list, and we are just getting through the end of them, so we don't have additional spaces. But join us tomorrow or next Wednesday if you could. Yes,
okay,
Scott.
Scott, can you just tell us this? Is this a business relationship? Is this a romantic relationship? Is this a family relationship? Because I'm getting a lot from all that you're saying. I do not feel like there is any ill intentions. I don't understand why this person is sending people to watch you. Um, I'm not getting a clear path in any one direction or anything. It just feels very chaotic. It feels like a lot of conversation in your head, like you're having a lot of thoughts that you're taking to the all the way out too far, and that it may not so much match the reality of how things are going. So,
He says he thinks his intentions are romantic towards me, but I'm not sure what his intentions are. But I'm not threatened by him. He's somebody that I've met a few times. You've met him a few times, and yet his family is watching you and not coming after you, but keeping tabs on you. And I'm going to the cards. Let me just look at the cards and see what the cards say. You live about an hour and a half away from him and his family. Okay.
I don't see a clear line as to why they are watching you.
Scott, let me ask one additional question. What would you want from this situation? What would your ultimate outcome be? Are you interested in something romantically, or interested in something just friendship, or are you not interested in anything at all? Again, this is the cards aren't making sense. I'm getting nothing, Angie. I guess I don't know. I'm not any help on this one. I'm sorry, Scott. For some reason, I'm just not getting anything that's helpful. I'm not getting anything. It's like something, I don't know. I cannot connect. I can't connect in the energy, and I apologize for that. Scott, I hate to tell you, but if oh my goodness. Whew.
I think, listen, what is I quit. Let me regroup. Woo! Crazy. Okay.
There must be something in here.
I
There
don't
must
get
be
any
something
ill
else.
intention. I don't get a
No,
relationship at all. I don't feel like
no.
these people are actually actively watching you in any way. I'm not sure exactly what the situation is, but there's so much energy that it is overwhelming and chaotic for me. And I cannot sift through any of it because it feels like there's a lot of different scenarios, and some of them may not be natural reality. So I'm going to say that I cannot read this energy specifically or what is going on because there's too many things. Maybe you gave us too many facts or there's too many situations that are apparent in this situation, but I don't I and this is the energy that I'm getting in the way that I'm reading it. I do not feel like this person has any intentions towards you romantically. I don't feel like this person has any ill intentions for you. I don't know if you're like seeing these family members locally and thinking that they're watching you. I don't feel like they have any reason to watch you or to do anything to you unless you've provoked them in some way, and I don't feel like you've provoked them in any way. Um, but I don't feel like there's any ill intentions towards you in that way. If it comes about later that it is, then I am definitely wrong. But I don't feel like ill intentions. I don't feel like um I just don't feel like that I'm understanding the situation fully and my guides are not understanding it either. Either the energy that has been put out is overwhelming or is just not clear. But I am not understanding the situation. It seems that I don't feel like there's any romantic situation at all. And I do not feel like family is checking up on you. Um, Maybe meditate a little bit and see if you get a better understanding in your meditative state of what is happening in your reality. And I don't have anything else.
Yeah, again, for me, the cards weren't working, so I couldn't find any solace there. Um, Scott, all I would think is that the best way to approach this is ask the damn question. You just go up and say, hey, look, we're friends. Is there something else there? Is there something? Just have the conversation and see what's going on, because apparently you feel like you're missing something, a piece of the puzzle or something. We're definitely missing a piece of the puzzle. I don't. It seems like you may want a relationship with this person. You may be hoping it's reciprocated, and that's where your quagmire is. But maybe you should just have the conversation with them and find out. Again, if the parents have connected with you, but you live with them at one point, then they may have just been visiting, and you may be in the same situation. And to be honest with you, this kind of reminds me of the same situation we just spoke to just recently earlier with the girl who was hoping for something more in a relationship, and no matter what we told her, she couldn't understand that it wasn't going to be more than just a friendship. And that's what the same vibe I'm getting here is that I think that you may be seeing more into it. He gives a wink or a nod, and all of a sudden that means more. So I think I just think that you should have the conversation with him and explore this possibility. Just have a conversation and say, hey, what's up, and see where it takes you. That's all. That's what I'm saying. And with that, I think I'm going to leave it back to Angie or move on. And
I'm done.
okay, yeah. Yeah, this was a confusing situation. I must admit, of all the readings I've done, this was one of the more confusing ones. Yes, one of the more confusing ones. And probably it was better if we didn't have all that back information. I don't know. Scott, I think that you didn't help yourself.
I feel like my reality has been altered.
Exactly. Scott, to give you some advice in the future, when you want a reading and you want to say, hey, what's happening with this person, don't give a lot of information, because what you did is you altered our awareness and our energy, and it may have worked to your detriment. Not may have, it did work to your detriment, because again, it created a situation where now our ego, the ego is, and not ego as in ego you think, but ego is in our left brain and our right brain are connected. And sometimes we go into our left brain, which is a creative side, and that's the side that we tap into for psychic energy and so forth. And then the right brain comes in to analyze. While we're analyzing some of the information you gave us, we brought our logical side in, and it confused everything and kind of really created a situation where now our psychic side is confused, is not really connecting, because we don't know what is and what isn't relevant, and more importantly, what was not psychic and just is basic or whatever. So in the future, for anybody out there, if you are reaching out to us and you want to communicate, sometimes it's better not to give the whole story, because again, you're asking us where it's going to go, and if you're not careful, you may wind up altering that energy to the point where it's not useful. So Scott, hopefully that'll help you. With that said, I'm going to move on. I think Krista is next. Is that correct? Yes, Krista is next.
I totally lost control of the chat, Don. I have no idea.
As Sherry Berry said, don't feed the reader. Exactly. And part of it probably was our thumb, because at one point we were so confused, like we need something more, and that we should not have done that either. So we're with that, let's move on. Scott, I wish you well. Again, have that conversation. Open that conversation, open that dialogue, and I'm sitting on something that I don't know what the hell I'm sitting on. What the heck is that? Okay. I feel like the prince and the pea or whatever. I don't know. Oh, did I give it? Oh, yeah, it is. Krista A. Specific question. What do the next 3 months bring in for Ivan and me? I like the name Ivan. My uncle was an Ivan. Well, not an Ivan. He was Ivan. Okay. Krista, you're not. Are you married? Because I'm getting the sense that you're not married. Is that the case? Are you still here, by the way, Krista? Christina, are you still here?
I believe I saw she was here when Kina said you're next.
Oh, yeah, she says not married. Yeah, I didn't think you were. I didn't get the feeling you were married. Okay.
Is there a reason you picked that specific time frame for 3 months? Are you hoping that it'll be more solid, that it's moving toward marriage? Because I don't get that. I don't get that vibe.
Is there one on the way?
No, just curious. Okay.
Are you pregnant, or do you have an awareness so that you might be pregnant? Because I'm getting a sense of a pregnancy. And were you trying to have kids? Were you not trying to have kids? I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, I'm getting you and Ivan, I don't know what relationship you have now. I don't know how strong it is, but if you're looking to say not pregnant, haven't practiced yet. Oh, okay. You haven't gone there yet. Okay.
I do not see it going. Okay, and the way they showed it to me was the 3 of Cups. So I feel like there is celebration, there is joy coming, but in your girl sisterhood sort of way, not in a romantic kind of way. I feel like you're still growing emotionally, because the 3 girls that they showed me, that they're clear that it is 3 young women. It does not feel like older women. It feels like 3 young women. It feels like you're about to have some fun this summer. It feels like you're about to get back out and do some socializing, but I don't feel like it's going to move forward in any way with Ivan. I think that you wanted to know because you kind of feel that vibe too. Like we're both holding on to something until either something better comes for one or the other, or just because you don't know how to kind of let it go and it's just kind of comfortable. And I don't even feel like it's been a long time. Like I don't feel like it's been a year. I don't feel like you've been together for a very long time. And if you have, the relationship part of it, like the romantic part of it, or the that part of it doesn't seem to be strong or show me that there's a history. It seems to be new. So I feel like this will fizzle out, but it's just because summer will come and you'll just do your own thing. And that's all I have down. I'm sorry. Don, are you frozen?
Are you there? Did I get
We're back. You're here now.
Oh, my timing is perfect. Are we finished that and we're bound to the next one, or where were we?
No,
Okay.
I just got no that I didn't feel like it was going to move forward. But that's it. And that she's going to move forward in her own right. Like summer's just going to come and she's just going to have fun and with her friends. Like I feel like there's joy, but I feel it's with a friend group and not with Ivan. And that neither of them have, like they're each waiting on something better. Like, oh, if something comes better for me, then I'll move. Or if something comes better for him, then he'll move. Like I don't feel like you two are actively um I don't feel like you're actively going to be a unit. If he's moving there, I don't feel like that's a good idea, but that's just how I feel the energy. I don't feel a longevity in it. It feels very um new, like short lived, like it hasn't been given time to breathe out. I just don't feel like it's a good idea. Did you two meet online? Because you said he's moving. Oh, they're not officially a couple. Okay. I did get that there it didn't seem like there was any romantic future. And I if he actually does move, it doesn't seem like a good idea.
Is he coming? Is he moving? Is he moving from Vegas, or do you live in Vegas? I'm getting Vegas for some reason. Is there some significance to Vegas between the two of you, or with one or the other of you? And Kina, when I lost the connection, I lost the questions again. I know we have two more. We have Stephanie, and we have one after Stephanie. I can't remember what it is, but and Sahu. If you could repost those, that would be great. I appreciate it. And I don't know if and did we have an answer about that about Vegas? I'm just curious. It's not important. It's just for some reason Vegas came to my mind.
He's moving from California and she'd like to go back to Vegas.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was getting Vegas. So super. At least you filled that in for me because Vegas was kind of hanging
Danny,
in
we
there.
did your reading a long time ago, and the energy that I got was that no, someone else was selected for the job. But if you go back, you can see it. We did your reading a very long time ago.
Yeah, and you can replay this video. Go to the whichever thing you're on, and you can replay the video back, and you'll see it. I think you were somewhere in around the 2.5 hour range, 2.5 3 hour range. Could be more than that. I don't remember for sure because it has been a while.
Um, Christina, I'm Are we still on Christina, or did we move on?
Well, if you have something else, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
she was saying something about moving back to Vegas. She answered your question.
Yeah.
Okay, that
Yeah.
was it.
Yeah. I was asking her the connection to Vegas because I was getting that
Okay,
connection
she
to
wants to
Vegas. I
move
was
back.
asking. Yeah. So that was all. I just needed to get a confirmation of why I was getting Vegas. General reading for Stephanie Sands. Stephanie, this is your turn. Are you here, Stephanie, by chance?
I feel like I totally lost control of the energy, and I feel like I just need to bring it back and be like, "Hello, where you at?" Um, yeah, she's here. Okay, General. I keep hearing the word Mary, 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 Mary over and over again. Excuse me, but I don't feel like you are married. Either you've never been or you're not anymore. But I don't feel like it was through divorce. I feel like it was either you've never been, or it seems like it was a death that caused you to not be married. If I'm on the right track, because I feel like this is a love. Like the information they're giving me is about love or love to come. That is the exact words that they said. Okay, she said divorce. Okay. I feel like, wow, they made it seem, oh, death. I saw death. So death of the relationship. That's how I thought. And when it's the death card, it means that you participated in it. See, Don, I'm learning. Okay. Um, I feel like there is a new love coming. Because I immediately went to relationship. Immediately went to married, 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 married. Um, I feel like there's a new guy, but he feels like a familiar person. So either a work person or someone you know in some capacity that does work for you. Um, I'm not getting very specific details about the person. Gosh, but I feel like you're in an office setting when you meet and it ends up being more intimate. So I do feel like you're about to meet someone and have a new relationship. That's all I'm getting down. I've totally lost the energy, so I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, Stephanie, what's up with cats? I'm getting something about a cat or cats. Did you have recently get a cat, or are you when you make plans you have to work around the cat? Do you have a cat? Because I'm getting a cat, and I'm also getting something about hair. Do you do hair? Are you a hairstylist? Are you a somebody who works with hair? I'm not sure. Does any of this ring a bell? Does this resonate with you? Because I'm getting those two things, and I don't understand how they work together. Um,
She got
you
a
have a
new
new
kitten.
Okay, that makes sense because I was getting the cat energy, and I was thinking I never get cat energy. By the way, it was strange that you finally that came through because I'm just not okay.
She's a makeup artist.
Okay, there you go. Oh, interesting. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so that explains that. Isn't that amazing? Sometimes you just pick up things. And it's like, wow, how does that work, right? Um, Stephanie, have you? I'm getting the feeling like again, for some reason, there's a nexus there, and I think a connection between those two things, and it's like this new energy. Have you been kind of feeling like you're kind of stuck, or you're not progressing the way you wanted to, or you just feel like this is kind of a dead end situation, and you're looking to make a move, looking to make a change? Because I'm feeling like again, the cat to me is that new energy, and that's what represented to me was kind of this newness and new energy, and you feel like you're kind of tethered to this other because you've been doing it for a while, but you need to make a change, or you want to make a change, or you need to block to expand out. Um, um, also, wow. Stephanie, well, answer that. Does that resonate with you? Does it make sense? Because I'm getting the feeling like again, you're needing to make a change. You're needing to find something that will take you in a different direction. Maybe something that'll interest you. But the problem is the money you're making now is good money, and you're getting consistent with the opportunities. So I don't know. Does any of that resonate with you? Okay. How interesting. Yes, I have recently opened my own studio. Okay. And so yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Because I was getting, now the other thing that comes to my head that I'm seeing here. Well, now, did you have a business partner, or did you open this as a solo situation? Are you working with a business partner? Are you working with somebody who's like bankrolling you and funding some of this? How, because I'm getting something about that too, about the way in which this is financed and how this is going to work. Also, Stephanie, I'm getting this as a side note. I think, I don't know if you already know this, but you're empathic. And it's interesting because you chose a job where you work with people and you definitely get connected with them, but you're in an interesting job. You're around so many people. Do you know you're empathic? Have you experienced that before? And have you done anything to help understand what that is and how you can protect yourself from it? Because I'm guessing that sometimes you can't help, but you don't only empathize with them, you actually feel the pain and the frustration and so forth. One of the other interesting things is you don't actually enjoy the highs with them, the happiness so much, but you feel their pain and their lows. And that's still a problem for you. You have not yet learned how to block that. Does this make sense? Does this resonate with you? Do 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 do. Angie, I wish you could see my picture of you because you're frozen and you've been frozen for a while.
Really?
Yeah, and I see you, and it's funny because I'm seeing you and you have your eyes closed, you're like this. I love it. I should take a picture and send it to you. It's perfect. I opened up my own. I'm sorry?
Oh, go ahead. I was just reading what she was saying.
Oh yeah, she said yes. I opened up my own. Yes, I am definitely an empath. Yes, I am. It is a blessing and a curse. Yes, it is. Yeah, I know. I feel it too. I can sense it from you, and it was coming into a point where it needed to be addressed because for some reason it was part of this. Have you learned how to block yourself so where you don't absorb their feelings yet? Have you learned how to deal with your empathic side? And if not, would you like me to quickly explain how to do that for you? Let me know one way or the other there too. As I take a picture of Angie so she can see this. Again, Angie's picture is frozen for me. And so,
oh, really? Because
yeah.
I see us moving, and that's why I always have the TV on because sometimes it'll be frozen for us, but it'll still be moving on the TV.
I just sent you the text so you can see the picture. Anyway, here, Stephanie, let me give you a quick rundown on how you're going to do this. Okay, first and foremost, if you're interested, if you're not interested, listen anyway, because you'll use it eventually down the road. And anybody else, if you're an empath, this is a way to protect yourself. Also, if you have some energies coming toward you and you don't like the energy feeling, you can use this too. You don't necessarily have to be only an empath. What you do is you visualize a gold ball in front of you, a gold ball, a gold sphere, a gold plate if you have to. It doesn't matter, just something gold in front of you. And then once you visualize that gold in front of you with your eyes closed, your feet firmly on the ground, not your legs crossed, but your legs separated, your hands also not crossed, nothing crossing the heart, you need to open it up, is that you take and you sit there and you visualize with your eyes closed this ball in front of you. And again, it's a gold ball. Again, it could be a sphere, it could be a plate, it doesn't matter, just gold. Once you see that, you want to reach out and see if you can manipulate it. You want to visualize yourself manipulating it. And once you can, you want to take it and start spreading it out. You want to open it up and spread it out. You want to push it apart, spread it out like this. Then you're going to take it and you put it over your head and you're going to pull it down around you. And it's going to stretch like some material that just, it's amazing, like saran wrap. It just stretches and stretches. And you're going to pull it down around you, so where it's completely around you and then put under your feet. That is the gold protection. That's gold Christ-light energy. That's gold energy. That's gold protection. However you want to say it, it's the same thing. But once you have it around you, then at that point, anything that comes at you is protected. It's going to bounce off it. So you're not going to absorb the empathic energies. You're not going to do that. Now, if you want to, while you're in this gold sphere, If you want to accept energy, it's easy to do it. All you do is you spread the sphere out in your visual mind, as not just physical, but your visual mind, and you go out and you bring that person into the sphere, and therefore then you can bring in the connection with them. This is one of the easiest, quickest ways to do this. And again, it's a more long, intense process. It sounds so quick and easy. It takes a while because, again, you have to learn how to visualize. You have to be comfortable with learning how to manipulate visualizations. And then you have to be able to put this around you. But once you get this, you're going to feel and you're going to understand how you then create this blocking, this way to block yourself and give yourself that protection from that empathic abilities. You're going to find that life is going to change for you in a big way, because now you're finally living like a lot of other people, totally oblivious to feelings. And believe it or not, that can be a good thing. When you're an empath, that's like a treasure in itself. So give that a try. Let us know if you do try it. Let us know if it works. Again, it can be difficult for you with the job that you have, being an empath. And so this can work for you if you choose to use it. Again, let us know if you have success with it. If not, if you have a difficulty with it, try to pop back in another time, either next Wednesday or tomorrow, and let me know if it didn't work, and then I can try to give you some other ideas. But that's the quickest and most easiest way. Okay. With that said, we are moving on. Stephanie, again, thank you as well. I hope the information we gave you was beneficial. I think we've answered the question. But yeah, you're on the right path. Your shop is going to do well. You're moving in the right direction. Believe me, this is something that's more suited to you. But I think you got to get your empathic energies and worked out. That's going to be the big thing. And then next and finally is Sahu. I'm not even going to try that last name because I would mess it up to the point where people be embarrassed. And so this is your question. What is my feeling for me? I think it's X, probably X, feeling for me. And what is future of my connection with, maybe it's not X, maybe it's AK. What is AK feeling for me, and what is my future connection with AK? Channel message from AK. We both are fight before one night. I think my relationship is ending. Angie, are you still there, or what, have you gotten anything?
I'm still here. I remember reading this question in the very beginning and wondering, you said, can I channel a message from AK? Is he alive? Like, usually when I receive messages, it's from a deceased person. So when you say channel a message from this person, oh, okay, maybe you want me to just, okay.
She wants to know, does he love her?
I got no immediately when I said, does he love you or not? I feel like it's a no. Did this person move in with you, and this is like of convenience, like, oh, this is a convenience, a relationship's of convenience because I need a place to stay. I do not feel a future. I don't see any longevity in it. Like, it seems to be done. I feel like this person moved in because they needed a place to stay. I don't feel like he is fully committed to you, but I feel like it was, like, again, more of a convenience, like, oh, I need a place to stay, or oh, like, I don't feel any future relationship ties. I don't feel like this person is going to be with you. You're saying he's not loyal to you. Then what is it that you're hoping to get from a relationship? Because I don't see a future. Why would you want to be with this person if this person isn't loyal to you, and you know that this person is not loyal to you? My understanding of the situation is no, you're not going to be together in your relationship. It's not ending because I don't feel like there was a true relationship. That's all I got.
The quick and easy, without adding too much, is that No, I don't see this going anywhere. I don't see this lasting. I think that that unfortunately it's wearing itself out. There's going to be, you may get back together, but this is going to be short lived. I do not see this relationship lasting. I see it coming to an end, and I think it's for the better for both of you. I think you both are going to move on to better opportunities and so forth. So so no, I don't see a good thing happening here. I think the relationship is ending, and if it doesn't end with this fight and this issue, it will end soon enough with another one. And that's about what I see. Sorry to give the bad news, but that's what I see. Hopefully it helped you, and then maybe you can make plans accordingly. With that said, Angie, I think we've kind of beat the hell out of this tonight. Jesus. 3 hours and 58 minutes already. That was a long one. Woohoo! And then more people bumping in. The list is closed for the night, everybody. The readings are done for the night. And so, and we are done for the night. Lord have mercy. It's been a strange one, a good one, a lot of high energies, some crazy low
And
energies.
normally when we end, I don't feel drained until we disconnect. I feel like I lost control of the energy.
At least once, if not more.
And it just
Ooh.
never came back. And Tina and Sherry, I fought both of you because I feel like in some kind of way you did something to make this happen. Like, I don't even know what the problem is. I
And
lost
even if they
control
did,
of everything and it just never came back. Even my little wand couldn't bring the energy back. Totally. So
I think even if
God
they
bless the
didn't,
child. And let me say this, good luck tomorrow to you and Shauna. Hopefully it don't carry over. You might want to sage all over before you start your readings in the morning.
yeah, smudge the hell out of this house.
Charles, they will be online tomorrow. This is actually the end. We're actually about to get offline. Anybody who just came in, we're actually about to end it. We've been on since 7 o'clock. Is that correct, Don? 4 hours. And so we are actually done. Jesus Christ. And
Hey, don't blame him.
Don will be back on in the morning at 8 a.m. for all of your metaphysical needs.
Yes, yes.
I felt like I was a PR person for the president. Like, let me see how to say this correctly.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, look.
It has been a night, but it was all fun. I think I should say that. Oh, look at it. There it is. It is. See, we're ending on a good note. I did want to say thank you to Creating Balance, JoJo, and Angel Eyes for stopping in and being supportive. I think Naturally Divine Goddess was in here. Thank you. Cherry, always a pleasure, even though I think you were antagonizing me today. But
Angel,
this is always
11.
Oh yeah, Angel Weiss. He just showed the 11. Oh, she said that's her number.
Yep,
So it was all fun. Like tonight was very much a different night, to say the least. I want to watch this tomorrow and just see where it all fell apart.
And you know what? I think I'm going to what do you call it? Patent the disappearing move, because that worked out really. That worked out well. I like that. And just the glass.
Wait, where did he go? What? This gonna be the tape Oprah sees. She gonna be like, "What is going on here? This is crazy as hell." Angel Eyes is in Arizona, so hey.
Hey, Angel Eyes. We will have to catch up with you this weekend or sometime this week or whatever to make sure we have another breakfast or lunch or something. and the family, and also finally get a chance to meet JoJo if she's up for it. So we haven't met JoJo yet.
Not yet.
Exactly. Oh man. Well, with that,
I had on like 25 bracelets and none of them helped me. Lord help me. What is the problem, people?
It was a unique one tonight, a unique one. But you know what? It was actually quite fun still. I must tell you, every time
I always love our time together. It was fun. I was not so much high energy today. But
Kina, can we bring you on? Kina, can we add you? Is she saying yes or no? I can't hear her.
Kina.
Okay. There you go.
Hey.
I don't know if you'll hear me. I don't have my earphones. Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you very
Okay.
well.
Cool. I didn't know because I don't have my earphones in my
Kina,
laptop.
where were your antennas? What is the problem? You were not filtering through the way that you needed to. What is the
Listen, I
You
am
just let
fresh
Sherry
off of
Berry go
just-
all over the place.
Listen, I am still jet lagged from yesterday. I got in late last night. So listen, it was a toughie tonight.
I'm about to go and listen to this Pisces reading that Don just put up here and let him just chastise me because it's 24 minutes and something in the title said healing, so you know I ain't ready for that.
Oh wow, I haven't listened to Capricorn yet, but
it's like 24 minutes. Your Pisces reading, it was 20 something minutes.
Oh, then something's wrong. I must have added some other thing to it because it shouldn't be that long.
Oh wait, let me check because I know I just.
I know Capricorn is like 12.
I thought Pisces said like 20. Let me go back.
I wonder if I
think
connected
seeing stuff.
two things
Tonight
to one
was
reading.
definitely.
It says 25, 23.
What?
Oh, you can't see it, but on the Pisces reading, it says 25, 23. And it says healing is on the way, find acceptance. Look, now I need to read it before you get rid of it. Let me go and check it before you pull it off the site.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Pisces and Libra connected or something, because maybe when I got rid of one, I didn't get rid of the others. I don't know.
Uh-oh, Don.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, Kina, thank you so much for for controlling the gate tonight and for everything. It was nice and whew, what an energy. It's 4:04 by the way.
Hey,
So 4:04.
I did what I could do.
And everybody remember,
I don't think that you did do what you could do.
She's the gatekeeper, so you make sure she's happy, because if she's not happy, you're not happy. I guarantee it, because it will not make you happy.
Listen, me and Sherry was trying to keep the energy up with the laughs. We did what we could do when we could do it. Listen.
Tonight was fun. It did increase my energy. It did help me out a lot. It was some shock going on around here, but
it was some interesting energy tonight. But y'all pushed through it, and y'all got some amazing reads anyways.
Yeah, and Angie, I can finally see your picture move again now. It's like all of a sudden now we see you. Now that it's over.
It's like I have it up on the TV, so the whole time I've been watching the TV and it never stopped moving. So even when you would freeze for me on here, I would look and you would still be moving up there. So I don't know. Crazy? Look, this is technology just messing with us.
I think it was only you, Don. She didn't freeze.
No, I think it was me, because it happened twice and it told me that my connection was bad, and then all of a sudden,
Don, you can tell us, is that really like Italian water in there? Is that like Italian vodka in there?
No, that's Italian. That's Italian water.
Getting rid of all his Russian vodka.
It needed some. No, I drink Tito's vodka, which is from Austin. So I'm good. I'm already good on that one. Somebody fussing me the other day. They were telling me that I ordered vodka. I said vodka. I said vodka and tonic. Tito's and tonic. And then somebody heard them like, "You're drinking vodka? You're drinking Russian?" I said Tito's. And they're like, "That's Russian." I'm like, "Damn, no, it isn't. It's Austin, Texas. Please go tell somebody in Austin they're Russian. They're going to appreciate that." It's like, really, dude? Back off.
You like, do not impeach my integrity. I know my vodka. Hold on.
I know that vodka. That's for sure. I'm like, back off, Jack. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with Texas. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, good night, everybody. It's been wonderful. It's been long. It's been crazy. Kina, you did a great job. Angie, once again, you make the day possible. You make it all funny and wonderful, and I enjoy it so much. Love it, love it, love it. And tomorrow we'll talk about this for hours. And I'm going to rewatch this. By the time, sometime between tonight and tomorrow morning, I will rewatch this.
I'm about to watch this 25-minute Pisces reading to see what you said.
Don, you can watch all 4 of this between tonight and tomorrow?
I probably wouldn't be surprised if I do, because I tend to do that. I tend to go back and just watch, because and then I wind up laughing at myself and Angie and everybody else.
I do too. I love to watch. I watch it on the big TV because I think that
you have to be back live at 8 a.m.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be live, but I'll be alive and barely breathing. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow I will have vodka in there.
If I wasn't in office, I could moderate, but I can't.
I
I hear
will
you.
be watching tomorrow for sure because I want to see if the energy has dissipated and that it is gone. Because tonight it was just all crazy, crazy, crazy.
That new moon was delayed.
I'm telling you, something was delayed. Something needed to be delayed. There was a few readings that could have been delayed.
Listen, I feel like that one reading altered my reality. Like, okay.
Oh, look at Kina laughing as she disappears. Good night, Angie. Good night, Kina. Good night,
Good
everybody
night.
else.
Off to take my sleepy ass pills.
Bye bye, everybody. Have a great one.